And a quick basket for the Xavier's Lower School Giants as they strike first blood in this year's championship matchup. Temple Christian now on the run, and they answer back with another two. Coach Kino directing his team now to get back on defense. Defense now by the Suns. Rebound. Suns now inside, looking to get inside. Just missed that one. Rebound. Rebound again. Out of bounds now. The Suns keeping possession. Shot. And an air ball. Xavier's ball. Inbound by Alicia Devante. Coming up court, Jalen Bain. Pass inside to Deantia Rose. Rose on the drive. And the foul by the Suns. Two shots now for Jalen Bain. As the Xavier's Lower School Giants first on the line for the free throw. The point is good by number 2, Jalen Bain. Xavier's now in front of this one, 3-2. One more shot now for Bain. Just missed that one. And rebound by Bain, but the block and the foul. Another 2 shots for Bain. A good structured program, the Xavier's Lower School Giants. This is now their second year of winning the Catholic Schools Basketball Association tournament. Coach Ray Gale Smith, very high hopes for her team. First one is good by Bain. Just missed that one. Rebound. Suns now on the drive. Traveling called. Rebound by number 11, Alyssa Roll. Inbound now for Xavier's. Bain looking for an open teammate. Pass inside. Stolen by the Suns. Suns now on the drive. Going all the way. Just too much power on that one. Traveling called. Inbounding now, Zoe Williams. Looking for an open teammate and stolen by the Giants. Pass up court now to Alicia Devante. Traveling called. Now a lot of calls made by the referees, but this one should go by rather quickly as Xavier's is in front 4-2 with 3 minutes, 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Two points by Zoe Williams to tie it up 4-4. Dribbling up court now is Bain. She directs her team. too strong on the layup. Xavier's with the rebound. Stolen by, another rebound, then stolen. In the paint now is Bain, and she's fouled. The fans of Temple Christian do not agree with that call, as they have their primary boys up next against Freedom Baptist. Of course, the boys providing support for their fellow girls team. Tie score now 4-4 with 2 minutes, 48 seconds left in the first quarter. At the line now for 2 shots, Jalen Bain. First shot hit the back of the rim and is no good. Second chance now for Bain. That one is short. Rebound by the Giants. Travel called. Suns now on the drive. Pass inside. Dribbling now is Williams. 2 points for herself. Zoe Williams said, I got this one. Suns up now 6-4 with 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Bain on the drive. She's taking this one all by herself. Rebound by the Giants. Traveling called. Lots of traveling this morning. I don't know if we have any discounts on tickets. Suns on the drive now. 2 more points. Two points by Aaliyah Smith. Bain on the drive. 8-4 Temple Christian. 1 minute, 45 seconds left in this first quarter. Jump ball. Timeout called by Coach Regale Smith. 8-4 the score in this one. 1 minute, 43 seconds left before the end of the first. Temple Christian leads the way. We'll be right back after these messages.
We lead off with this report. This one is a good one to lead off with for Sunday.
Your weekend news just got better. Exciting features, good vibes. It's all about the feeling.
Hey, I'm Raven, and your Sundays never felt so good. Tune into Northern Service Vibes, where culture meets conversation, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on the ZNS Network.
Welcome back to the broadcast of this live edition of the 37th edition of the championship matchups for the Father Marcian Peters. A very, very tough matchup between the Temple Christian Suns and the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Temple Christian out in front 8-4 with 1 minute 43 seconds left in this one. Temple Christian giving Xavier's a run for their money. The Xavier's Lower School Giants, the current champions, two-time defending champions, actually, of the Catholic Schools Championship season this year. Inbound now for the Suns. Rebound now by Xavier's. Bain on the drive. Passes up to Rose. Rose is fouled. Temple Christian does not agree with that call, ladies and gentlemen. The sun is out in here as Temple Christian has two teams in the primary division. After this, the primary boys of Temple Christian will face Freedom Baptist. Inbound now for the Giants. Driving up now is Temple Christian. And two more for the Suns. 2 points from number 17, Giselle. Pass inside now. Bain on the drive. Defense by the Suns. And another travel called. Sensing some nerves for the current champs, the Xavier's Low School Giants. Stolen. And the foul called. Coach Kino Demerit very thankful for that call. Inbound now for the Suns. Number 30, Zoe Williams will bring this one in. Looking for an open teammate. Loose ball foul. Temple Christian ahead of this one, 10-4 with 55 seconds left in the first quarter. That one will be 2 shots. Temple Christian with 5 fouls already in this one. Xavier's with only 1. Both teams, no timeouts. No shots. Inbound now for Jalen Bain. Pass ahead for Devontae. And another travel called. I don't know, maybe a sponsorship from Bahamas there with this one. Inbound for the Suns. Rose on the drive. Steps out of bounds. 45 seconds left in this one. 10-4, Temple Christian. Too early on the inbound. Stolen by Rose. Rose on the drive. Looking for an open teammate. Travel called. Substitution for the Suns. Inbound now for Williams. All the way for 2 points. Number 13, Jayla Butler. Butler making this one 12-4 and stolen by Aaliyah Smith. Smith on the drive, all by herself, no good. Rebound by Bain. Bain going all the way. Too hard on that one. And that's the end of the first quarter. Temple Christian out in front with this one, 12-4. Xavier's looking to put up a good fight, but Temple Christian fighting all the way as they put up 12 points to Xavier's 4. Coach Kino Demerit now briefing his team. Coach Smith getting some life back into her girls. And of course, this one going all the way for the Suns so far in their possessions. 12-4. Some highlights now for the Suns as they continue their pathway. Looking to make a championship run for the primary girls. Coach Regale Smith now briefing her team. Looking to add another championship. Very well-known track and field, basketball, all-around athletics coach, Coach Keno Demerit. So far, they've only played 2 games in their regular season. Demerit very excited for the matchup against Freedom Baptist. Coach Ray-Gale Smith coming off their championship against the St. Francis Joseph Shockers in the Catholic School Tournament. The Xavier's Lower School Giants with the inbound. Bain on the sideline. Passes inbound now to Rose. Rose with the drive, too strong for the shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams taking the ball all the way up court by herself. And fouled. 2 shots now for Williams. Foul on Alicia Devante. You can hear the air ball chant. First miss by Williams. 12-4 your score at the beginning of the second quarter. 5 minutes, 48 seconds left. Williams at the line. No good. 6, Alicia Devante on the drive and the block. Foul called. At the line now, Rose for 2 shots. First shot is good for Rose to make this 5-12, 7-point game for the Temple Christian Suns. Xavier is looking to make a comeback in this one. A lot of turnovers here for the Giants. Lots of travel calls. They need to be careful. Second shot, no good by Rose. Rebound now for jump ball. Ball goes inbound now for Williams. Looking for an open teammate. Jada Butler on the drive. And foul called. To the line for 2 shots, Aaliyah Smith. 12-5 your score in this one. The second quarter now, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. First shot is good for Smith. Very well composed team for Keno Demerit. Second shot misses. Rebound now stolen from the Suns. Double dribble called on Jada Butler. Xavier is now with the ball. Inbound for Bain. Bain looking for an open teammate. She finds Alyssa Rose. Rose with the rebound. That one is no good. Rebound by Williams. Traveling. 13-5 your score in this one. 5 minutes, 16 seconds. Temple Christian out in front. Stolen. And a foul called on Caitlin Hudson. At the line now, number 16, Giselle King. King with her first appearance to the free throw line. First shot no good by King. She has one more shot attempt. Second shot no good. Rebound by Williams. Stolen by the Suns. That's Jada Butler on the drive. She looks for Williams, but stolen. Up court now for Rose. Rose with 2 points. Adding 2 more, the Xavier's Lower School adding 2 more to their score, 7-13. Butler on the drive. Rebound. Rose on the drive. She finds number 6. Too strong on the shot. Giselle on the drive. Giselle looking for a teammate. She finds Butler. Butler on the drive. 2 points for Jada Butler. 15-7 your score in this one. Jada Butler adding 2 more of her own. The Suns now with a 2-3 defense. Rebound by King. Off King's leg. Xavier's ball. Bounding now. Bain to Rose. Foul called on Xavier's charge. Number 30, Zoe Williams to inbound. She finds Butler. Butler on the drive, going into traffic. Strong defense from Rose. Butler finds her way up court. Stolen by Kaylin Hudson. Possession now for Tampa Christian. Excuse me, Xavier's now with the ball. Inbound now, Bain on the drive. She finds Rose. Rose going all the way. Passes now inside. Rebound by Williams. Stolen by Alyssa Roll. 15-9 your score in this one. Xavier's fighting back. And ball go. 15-9. Xavier's Lower School fighting back. Bain on the drive. She finds Devante, and she's fouled. Both teams now great programs. Coach Regis Smith talking to her girls at the end of the first quarter, making sure that they keep their composure. Timeout called by Coach Keno Demerit. 3 minutes, 3 seconds left in this one. Temple Christian ahead 15-9. Xavier's Lower School fighting from behind with 7 points of their own, making this one a 6-point game. And as we continue with this live broadcast, we'll be back after a few commercials. Be sure to stay tuned to watch and see who wins this one. We'll be back.
Abuse, domestic violence, suicidal tendencies. Are you being stressed out from these problems? Call the national hotline at 422-2763 or 322-2763. There are trained social workers available 24 hours to help you. Know that you are not alone in this.
You got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rentokil Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rentokil Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rentokil Initial.
welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, of the 37th Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship matchups. The primary girls underway here with the Temple Christian Sons against the Xavier's Lower School Giants. 15-9 your score in this one. 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Jayla Butler on the drive now. She passes inside. Tipped away by Xavier's. Xavier's now inbound. Davin Dante looking for a roll. That's out of bounds for Xavier's. Inbound now for Williams. Stolen by Bain. Another steal by the Suns. Smith now with the ball. And traveling. 15-9 your score in this one, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes, 29 seconds left until the first half. Temple Christian maintaining the lead in most of the game. Xavier's fighting their way back. The current and defending two-time champions of the Catholic Schools Championship. Rebound now for Bain. A little bit of a tussle for a jump ball. Inbound now for Williams. Coach Raygale Smith directing her team from the sidelines, making sure they keep composure. Inbound now for Xavier's, looking for an open teammate. She finds Bain. Bain on the drive, blocked. Rebound for Williams. Williams on the drive. Suns keep possession. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in this one. Inbound for Williams. She finds Giselle. Giselle on the drive. Too strong with that one. Butler with the rebound. She is fouled by Bain. At the line now, Jada Butler. 2 shots. First shot is good by Butler. Make it 16-9. 2 minutes left in this one. Second one, no good. Rebound by Xavier's. Xavier's looking up court. Foul. One minute, 53 seconds left in this second quarter. 2 more quarters to go. Traveling called. Another traveling violation. Both teams now should be in traveling trouble. Not sure if that's a call, but we'll make it one today. Butler on the drive. She takes it herself. Too strong. And that one is good by number 15, Camille Brown. Brown with 2 points in this one. Stolen. Bain on the drive, and 2 points for Bain. Jalen Bain with 2 more points on her score sheet. 18-11. Temple Christian still out in front. 1 minute, 10 seconds left in this second quarter. We've got 2 more quarters left of gameplay. Lots of game left for Xavier's to make a comeback. Another 2 for Bain. She takes that one herself. 13-18. Xavier's fighting back now. Being down 5. Coach Keno Demerit making 2 substitutions. Into the game now, number 16, Giselle King, and number 7, Aaliyah Smith. Foul called on Rose. Williams out of this one. Into the game now, Kamari Brown. Brown on the inbound. She finds Butler. Butler going all the way. Too strong on that one. Recovered by 16. Stolen by Butler. Butler going all the way. Butler not the tallest girl on the court, but surely making her presence known. 2 more shots for Butler as she goes to the free throw line. First shot is good. Referee says her foot is on the line. Basket no good. One shot. Redemption shot is good. Make it 19-13. Temple Christian out in front of this one, the primary girls division of the championship matchup for the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Xavier's on the drive now. Turnover now by Rose. Butterfingers there. Inbound now for Temple Christian. Traveling. Coach Demerit now getting frustrated at his girls. Coach Smith maintaining composure. 19-13, 25 seconds left in this one. Xavier's on the drive. Stolen by Temple Christian. All the way now for Temple Christian. Too strong on the shot. Rebound by Temple Christian. Block shot. And that's the end of this second quarter. Temple Christian leading the way 19-13 out in front of the Xavier's Lower School Giants. We've got halftime now. 1 minute 55 seconds. Both teams now looking to regroup as they take it now. More momentum. 2 more quarters left in this one. The championship matchup for the primary girls. Next up, we've got the primary boys. Temple Christian against Freedom Baptist. Coach Keno Demerit congratulating his girls so far for a job well done. They're out in front 19-13. Coach Ray Gale Smith making sure that her girls do not forget their game plan. We've got 2 more quarters, 6 minutes each quarter. Temple Christian out in front 19-13. We've got halftime and 2 more quarters after this. We'll be back with the broadcast.
I don't know, but there's all kind of cars in the parking lot. You ain't even know where to park. Yeah, just don't park in the... Look at this way. Like, you ain't get nowhere to go. Don't park in. Just don't park in the handicap spot.
Yeah, that's handicap.
No, you can't park in the handicap spot. I ain't gonna be that long. I ain't gonna be that long. Handicap spot, boy, what's going on, dog? I tell you we shouldn't park here now. This way parking, brothers.
I tell you we shouldn't park here.
Don't get one of these things. My bad big bro, and he get a stick inside. This ain't this mud though. We gotta move. This is a handicap spot. Let's go. We gotta move. Don't. We can move right now. Sorry.
Be considerate. Don't use disabled parking spaces without a decal in your vehicle. This message is brought to you by the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. A very tough championship matchup so far in the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament between the Temple Christian Suns and the Xavier's Lower School Giants. The primary girls are underway. The third quarter is set to start in just a few minutes. We've got some first half highlights for you. Zoe Williams, Alyssa Bain, Giselle King, Jada Butler, all contributing to this lead for the Temple Christian Suns. 19-13, your current score. 6 minutes each quarter, getting set to start for the third quarter after the half. Both teams now looking to redeem themselves. Will Temple Christian maintain their momentum and keep going? Will Xavier's catch up and take the lead? Stay tuned in as we continue to bring you play-by-play. Inbound now for the Suns. Number 30, Zoe Williams. Zoe looking for a teammate. She finds Butler. Butler on the drive, and she is fouled. Suns with possession. Williams on the drive. She inbounds now. She finds number 7, Aaliyah Smith, for 2 points. 21-13, your current score in this one, the third quarter of the championship matchup for the primary girls. Xavier's with the ball now. Coming inside and stolen by the Suns. 17, Giselle with the ball. She stopped and a foul. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing my co-host now, a man who is no unfamiliar face in the sport of basketball and who has seen these games from day one. Anton Francis, welcome to the broadcast, Anton. Now, Anton, you would have seen some of these games from they got started. Talk about some of the talents you would have noticed.
Well, for the most part, I've been on the boys' side because I was doing double duty, working and coaching. And Father Marcian being under 15, under 14 in the junior division and then the primary division, I've seen some good basketball. And it only leaves that you'll see that it's going to get even better than next year. I think the tournament coordinators have done an excellent job in the scheduling of the games and making sure that the players are not at the gym all late hours and stuff like that, and that the schedule moves smoothly. And it's been an awesome tournament this year.
Now, of course, you know, Jimmy told us. And back to the game now, 23-13. 10-point lead by the Suns. Temple Christian out in front of this one, the primary girls championship. At the line now, number 6, Alicia Devandante.
That's a mouthful. But I'm impressed with the skills of these primary school girls. They're not making so much errors, so much turnovers. They're for what you expect to see at this level. It's good. It's pretty decent.
And of course, now two top-notch programs in Temple Christian and Xavier's. 2 points there by Davin Dante, making the score 23-15. Coach Keno Demerit, very well-known track and basketball coach. Coach Ray Gale Smith looking for a three-peat.
And if you look at it too, both teams have some assistant coaches that's very important for your support and your structure inside your basketball program or any sporting discipline program. Is you're just as good as your support. Have a good team around you to help train the athletes. And like you said, Coach Demerit is a well-versed athlete in training, and it shows on the court.
Absolutely. Rebound now for the Suns. 2 more points for the Suns, make it 25-15. Another 10-point lead for the Suns in this one. No looking back. Rose on the drive. Rose going all the way, and she's fouled.
And if you look at the coordination just now, in most instances, some of our younger players would have probably tumbled over in that kind of situation, and she gathered herself and still made a short attempt, able to draw the foul in now the free throw line to try and close this gap.
Absolutely. A lot of advancements in the primary girls area. You know, we see a lot of structure, like you said, and it's impressive. You know, Xavier's, they came off their championship run for the Catholic schools and now looking to make an impact here in the championship game for the Father Marcian Beaters. 25-16. First shot good by Deantia Rose, number 3. Second shot no good. Ball go now. Suns with possession. Number 30, Zoe Williams to inbound. Passes now to Aaliyah Smith, and Smith is fouled by Rose. Suns with possession now. That's Butler on the drive. Butler tiny but mighty, and she's good for 2 points. Make it 27-16, Anton.
You look at the way she laid that ball up. It's like very impressive to see these young ladies out here performing and playing like they love this game. You can see that somebody took time out. Somebody took time out to train them, and they're picking it up, and it looks like they're loving it.
Agreed. Lots of talent showcase here this morning in this championship game. 27-16, your current score in this third quarter. We've got one more quarter left of action. Shot no good. Rebound by the Suns. Butler on the drive. She's guarded heavily by number 6, Davin Dante. Driving now. Looking for a foul call there. Coach Demerit couldn't get that one. Giants with possession. Giants now with possession. Inbound now, stolen and fouled. At the line now for 2 shots, Aaliyah Smith of the Temple Christian Suns. Temple Christian out in front of this one, 27-16 against the current Catholic school champs, the Xavier's Lower School Giants. The Suns stepping on the Giants this morning, Anton, 28-16. 29-16.
It seems like Temple is going to pull away right now, unless there's something happens really quickly. And it's you know, it's in tournaments like this, when you get down, and especially with running time, it's tough to get back in the game.
Now, what do you think the message was to their girls, both teams, you know, to maintain their composure and stay focused in this one?
Well, for kids, the real situation is this. Let's have some fun. Let's go there. Let's play intense. Let's talk about doing the things that we practiced. Because in their short careers of playing basketball, there's only so much that can happen right now. And you want them to continue to appreciate and love the game and not feel bad about if they lose. You're still young, you're still growing, you're still learning, and it's going to be a lot of that happening during your career in basketball.
I agree, Antoine. And I mean, the biggest thing is for them to have fun. I think that now with Xavier's being down, you can see the fun being sucked away from these girls. You know, they were playing head-to-head when they first got started in the first quarter, and then second quarter, Temple Christian started to pull away. Now in this one, 29-18. I don't know if there's any coming back from this one.
It's going to be difficult. It's not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult for Xavier to get back in it.
At the line now, number 7. Aaliyah Smith for 2 shots. First shot is good.
And then again, you can tell too from looking at Temple Christian on the line and look at Xavier's on the line. When they shoot their free throws, they're shooting the ball the right way. All the form is there. They're shooting at the regulation spot that they should shoot at this grade. And look at a steal just now by number 13 from Temple Christian. A Euro step. So you see what I'm saying to you? It's like impressive, but you see that the things that the young children are trying to do. And if you look at our teammates and look at some of the boys' teams, they're emulating it and like, you know, they're all excited for them. And this is what you love to see with youth and sports. They're excited to be a part of it. They're excited to play. They're happy.
Absolutely, I agree. And that's why it's important to always show a good example. You know, a lot of these players, they would watch a lot of NBA players or even their senior teammates or stuff along those lines. So that's why it's important to make sure that you, as a player, show a good example.
As coaches, too, what we have to do is ensure that they take in the part of it that they should take in and understand that, you know, professionals have had many years of training, many years of working out and understanding how to do what they do when they do it and building that IQ and not just go there and emulate them just because it looks like something good to do.
I agree. 31-18, your current score in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Antoine Francis here joining me on the broadcast. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left in this third quarter. Temple Christian now putting it into high gear after the first half. Coach Keno Demerit spoke with me briefly before the game. He said that his girls have only had 2 games so far in their regular season, but that's not showing here.
It's definitely not showing. It's showing that they have experience beyond that. They look very good.
Coach Ray Gale Smith now getting her girls in order, bringing back that excitement after their championship game. Antoine, you've seen them. A sea of green at Loyola Hall when they won their championship, 2-0 against St. Francis.
And, you know, the thing about it, too, is that those are the usual suspects. Those are the usual teams that always come about every year when you look at primary school, Catholic Board of Education and that system that shows they put a lot into it.
At the line now for Temple Christian, Butler for 2 shots. First one, no good. Butler, one of the shortest on the court, Anton, but is surely mighty.
One of the most tenacious players that I've seen thus far. But she misses 2 at the stripe. You see a big rebound and straight back up.
Rebound by Giselle King, number 16, the tallest on the court. I see a future in the WNBA. What do you think?
Man, it looks so. And you see what she did. You can understand as someone that's trained with her around the basket. As soon as you get it, don't bring it down. Put it back up. And sometimes you have a challenge translating that for boys to understand, hey, you get a big rebound, put it up. And she did just that, like natural instinct.
Inbound now for the Xavier's Low School Giants. Xavier's with the ball again. 33-18, your current score in this one. Boy, Anton, I don't know if there's any coming back from this one for the Giants.
Yes, it looks all but done. But now we have a 3. The aspiration early in this.
The Giants bench, I don't know, I could feel the defeat already. Backcourt violation called for the Giants. Temple Christian on the inbound. Butterfingers. And Xavier's with the ball. Inbound for number 6, Davin Dante. Rose on the drive, heavily guarded by Butler. She passes now to number 6, Davin Dante. She goes all the way and stolen by Williams. Jump ball. Possession now for Xavier's. 33-18. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in this third quarter. Out of bounds. Xavier's with the ball again. Third time's the charm. Let's see if they score here in this one, Anton.
Yes, most definitely. And here we see
violation inbound. Suns possession.
Xavier's is not letting up on their full court pressure, however. I know this is a part of what had their success during their regular season and championships.
At the line now for 2 shots. Number 7, Aaliyah Smith. Smith on the drive. A lot of fouls being called inside, Anton. That really shows the aggression from this Suns team.
Yes, it does. It shows the fact that they're mindful of that they're in the bonus. The coach is letting them know, hey, take it to the basket. They're making their free throws for the most part and continuing to maintain and increase the lead.
Shot good by Aaliyah Smith, number 7. Suns with another foul and 2 more shots in this one. 34-18. 1 minute, 23 seconds left in this third quarter. 1 more quarter left. Anton, what do you think is going to happen in this fourth quarter?
I don't see a miracle happening for Xavier's. The lead is pretty much unsurmountable. I don't believe that they can really come back. They can make it probably a little bit more competitive. However, I don't see Xavier's coming back and taking, especially with turnovers like that in open court.
Now, you mentioned Xavier's defense. I mean, Suns with some good defense as well. Number 6, Davin Dante, and the miss. No good now. Rebound by the Suns. It's Giselle King handling the ball. Possession now for Xavier's. Substitution for the Suns. That's number 5 and number 12. Casey Smith and Erica Curtis into the game now for the Temple Christian Suns. 34-18, your current score. 50 seconds left in this third quarter, Anton. And if you're just joining us, this is the championship matchup for the primary girls division at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Inbound for the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Looking to get a pass up now. Xavier's on the move. Number 6, Davin Dante going all the way.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
And like I say, for primary school basketball, I am thoroughly impressed. Steal and 1. Davin Dante is not giving up. She's playing hard, making, and thinking about aggression, she has been very aggressive in the last few plays she's been on the floor.
Putting the team on her back, I would say. At the line now for 2 shots, Alicia Davin Dante. First one, no good. 34-18, 30 seconds left in this third quarter.
Look at how the primary school girls just went to the line and dressed the line the way they should. We have an issue trying to get junior boys, senior boys to have the instinct to know where they should go. This is very impressive.
Good coaching structure by both coaches, I would say.
Very good job. And Xavier's has nothing to hang their head down with in the event that they don't come back in this game.
minutes a game left, I think. If both teams want to, for Temple Christian, they want to run away with this one, but I think that Xavier's has a chance.
They have a chance because time is still available in the game. It's possible, but how probable is the next issue.
Foul called on number 12. That's Erica Curtis for the Temple Christian Suns. At the line now, Peyton McKenzie, number 1, for 2 shots. 34-18 your score in this one. 16 seconds left in this third quarter. First shot no good by McKenzie. Second shot attempt. And it's good off the backboard. Make it 34-19. King with the inbound. Brown on the drive, taking it herself. Traveling called. Temple Christian with possession. King on the inbound, number 16.
Yeah.
And that's the end of this third quarter. 34-19 your score in this one. Temple Christian out ahead. All foot on the gas, no breaks for the Temple Christian Suns, leading the Xavier's Lower School Giants 34-19 in this primary girls championship. We've got some highlights for you before we head to our commercial break. We'll be back after these messages.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 10. When boating, do not overload the boat. And if the boat ever capsizes, stay with the boat.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
In a test of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork, 9 schools rise to the challenge. Mary Starr, Tabernacle, Jack Hayward, St. George's, Bishop Michael Eldon, 8 Mile Rock, St. Paul's, Grand Bahama Academy, and Sunland. The brightest young minds go head to head. Who will lead? Who will win? Who will make history in the battle of the brains? Powered by Grand Bahama Power.
Welcome back to the broadcast, everybody. I'm Eugene Stewart alongside Anton Francis here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Beaters basketball tournament here live at the Candlelight Gymnasium for the championship matchups. Currently underway, the Temple Christian Suns ahead of the Xavier's Lower School Giants, 34-19 for the primary girls. Anton Francis joining me live on the broadcast. Anton, talk about the first half for us and what we can expect in this fourth quarter.
Well, what I saw was a lot of skill, a lot of good basketball. It's just that it appears that Xavier's is a little bit fatigued. Temple Christian has a much deeper bench, and they've been applying defense the same way. Xavier's is just not able to match it because I think they're a little bit more fatigued. They played defense, they played up hard. Right now, we're seeing a good skilled game. However, it's a little one-sided.
34-19 in this one. 5 minutes remaining in between the championship for the Temple Christian Suns as it looks. Suns out in front of this one. Butler with the ball now. She goes all the way for, just missed it. Rebound for Butler. She fights in there. Butler, the star of the show. Xavier's with possession. Stolen by the Suns. Butler on the drive.
Did you see that? Did you see that? An up fake, a sweep through on the drive. You don't see that in primary school, much less girls.
Lots of advancement in the game.
Very much so.
Butler with the steal. Backcourt violation. She stepped over the line. Xavier's with possession now. Number 6, Davendante. Inbounds out to Butler. Butler on the drive. Just missed that one. Gets her own rebound and fights her way for the foul. Bain at the line now. Jalen Bain. I'd say Bain and Rose, they really put Xavier's on their back in this one.
And Davendante.
I agree.
Yeah.
You can't forget Davendante.
She tries. She's been trying very hard. You look at, we have a shot of Ijana Roll, my classmate, a well-known basketball player. And in her day and time at St. Augustine's College, has been a part of the Xavier's program for many years. She actually was a Xavier student as well.
Good information for the people that don't know out there. You know, we mentioned the advancement in the game, and that's probably one of the reasons why.
That's probably one of the reasons why.
A lot of people can't really appreciate that. You get first-hand coaching from legends. It really shows in the game. Stolen by Williams.
But you didn't see just now when Xavier's stole the inbound pass, there was a young lady that shot the gap. Number 3, she shot the gap and got a steal just now. And it's like the coordination, the movement. I'm like in awe. You hear me keep saying it? I'm going to continue to give these young ladies their props.
Davendante on the miss. Pass now. Bain on the drive. 2 defenders in front of her, and it's rebound by number 17. (34-20). 4 minutes, 33 seconds left in this one. Primary girls division of the championship matchups for the Father Marcian Beatles basketball team. Temple Christian now, it's Butler on the drive. Tiny but mighty Anton. All the way, but she missed that one.
Like I say,
again.
She's a little power cell.
Traveling violation called. Anton, you missed a lot of traveling. A lot of traveling between both teams in this first half. But Temple Christian now getting it together.
Yeah, but I didn't see much of it. Like you said, I missed the first half. However, it's something that's common in development basketball. Young players still trying to understand how to get their footing, still are trying to understand how to move, still trying to get coordinated. But for the most part, what I've seen, it's been okay.
Now hanging on.
Stop and pull up by Bain, a nice little midi try.
17 now on the drive. Stolen by Davendante. Davendante really fighting here, Anton.
Yeah, she's going to keep it up.
Jalen Bain for the fight. 2 steps out of bounds. Inbound now for the Suns. Zoe Williams, number 30. She finds Aaliyah Smith. Smith on the drive. 2 defenders in front of her.
Another traveling. Media jinx.
Inbound now for the Suns. Zoe Williams right in front of her. Williams with defense. Merritt now directing his team to stay composed. 3 minutes, 19 seconds is the gap for this one between the Temple Christian Suns and their championship in the primary girls division. 34-20 your score. 2 points for number 3, Rose. 22-34.
So right now, this being a 12-point lead with running time and 3 minutes left to go. You got to convert those.
Rose now back to the line. She is fouled by Williams.
So now I see you're playing stop time. So there's a chance. But they're going to have to be able to convert those baskets in the backcourt.
12 points. 34-22, your score in this one. Temple Christian out ahead in front of the Xavier's Low School Giants. In this fourth quarter, we've got a timeout. Coach Keno Demerit telling his girls to focus up. Coach Regail Smith coordinating her squad. Up next for the primary boys, Temple Christian at it again. Coach Keno Demerit taking on the Freedom Baptist Primary School Division boys.
Once again, two very good programs that are going to be matched up next, and I hope to see some even better, a better showing from these young men.
At the line now for Temple Christian, Xavier's Low School. That's number 3, Deantia Rose. First shot is good to make it 23-34. Second shot is good off the backboard, 24-34, 10 points in this one. 17 on the drive now. Bain in there fighting. It's Jalen Bain fighting for the ball. Temple Christian with possession off that jump ball. Inbound now for Williams. Xavier's with possession. Inbound for Davendante. Butler with the steal. Passes inbound for Williams. And
nice ball
fouled.
movement. Nice ball movement, if you noticed it. To the open person and drawing a foul on a jump shot. I can't stop giving them their praises, man.
At the line now for 2 shots. That's number 30, Williams. First shot is good for Zoe Williams. 35-24, your score. 36-24. Anton, I think that's the nail in the coffin for this one.
Most likely.
Temple Christian out in front, 36-24. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this one. The Primary Girls Division Championship game between the Xavier's Low School Giants and the Temple Christian Suns. Bain on the drive now, looking for 2. Davendante with the rebound. She's blocked. Number 16, King on the drive. She finds Butler. Butler heavily guarded by number 2, and that's an 8-second violation. They did not make it past half court. Xavier's now with possession. Davendante passes inbound now to Rose. Rose on the drive, goes all the way and is blocked. Xavier's will retain possession. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left. Timeout called by Coach Keno Demerit. Technical foul called on Temple Christian. And that's a shooting foul.
So they got to clear out. You're going to have a couple of shots. And it's mistakes like this that if this game is any closer, it would be a problem.
Absolutely. Let's see now if Xavier's could gain some momentum. At the line now, number 3, Deantia Rose. And that is good for Rose. The extra shot and possession by Xavier's off the technical foul call by Temple Christian. She finds number 2, Bain. Bain shot no good. Shot saved there by McKenzie. Fighting for the ball now. She finds Bain. Bain on the drive.
And these young ladies are getting on the floor and getting at the ball.
They are fighting, Antoine, definitely. 2 shots now for Jalen Bain. number 2 of Xavier's Low School. First shot hits the back of the rim, no good. 36-25 your score, 1 minute 57 seconds left in this fourth quarter Primary Girls Championship matchup. Second shot, no good. Rebound by King. King on the drive. She's guarded heavily by Rose. Rose fighting for that one. Suns with possession. Inbound for Williams. Williams passes now to Smith. Knocked out of bounds by Xavier's. Williams again on the inbound. Smith with the ball, guarded heavily. Williams on the drive. Rebound by Temple Christian. And jump ball called. Xavier's with the ball. 1 minute, 42 seconds left in this fourth quarter. 36-25 your score. Davin Dante on the drive, and 2 points for Davin Dante.
Awesome.
She's fighting, Anton. She is fighting. Number 7, Smith with the ball. She goes all the way. Rebound for King. And ball will go 36-27. 1 minute, 17 seconds left. Xavier's is fighting. Coach Smith now telling her team to get on defense. Rebound for King. And that shot is good by Zoe Williams. 38-27. Bain on the drive, looking for a foul call. And that shot is good by Alyssa Roll, number 11. 38-27, 50 seconds left, Anton, in this one. Temple Christian, I guess you can say this one is over. 38-27, 44 seconds left. Primary Girls Division Championship, inbound for Williams. She finds Smith. Butler on the rebound. Spin move and good.
Yeah, that's the, like you say, the nail in the coffin. It's there. Just throw the last bit of dirt on the coffin.
40-27, 13-point lead. Can kiss this one goodbye. Still fighting now, and stolen by Smith. And she is fouled. Aaliyah Smith at the line now for 2 shots. Coach Keno Demerit already celebrating. 40-27 your score in this one. 25 seconds left. First shot just misses. .27 in this one, Anton. 25 seconds left. Second shot, no good. Williams fighting for the rebound and a jump ball. Temple Christian retains possession. Williams looking for an open teammate. She finds Smith. Smith with the quick shot. Rose on the drive. She finds Davin Dante. Davin Dante all the way and just misses. She fights back for the ball, and she is fouled by number 16, King. At the line now for 2 shots, number 16, Alicia Davin Dante. First shot is good, nothing but net for Davin Dante. 8 points between the two, 40-32 with 10 seconds left. Second shot is good, nothing but net. 33-40, Smith on the drive. 6 seconds left. Smith going all the way. Looking for 2 more for Smith, and it's good. 42-33, 1 second left on the shot clock. And that is all. The sun is shining in the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium this morning. Temple Christian Suns taking the primary girls division 42-33 against the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Coach Keno Demerit can celebrate with his girls. Not much time to celebrate as he will prepare for his primary boys to take on Freedom Baptist.
I want you to look at something in the warm-up for the Freedom Baptist boys. They're doing a layup drill, a two-ball layup drill. So it tells you what kind of work goes in to trying to prepare these young men for basketball. This is a drill that they do at higher levels. So when they get to the next level of programs, they won't be unfamiliar to certain things that's actually happening.
Well, not much time to celebrate for Temple Christian. Up next, the primary boys division. Temple Christian against Freedom Baptist. Coach Keno Demerit. See if we can get a statement from him on his win. First win of the day for Temple Christian. 42-33, your final score in this one. We've got some highlights for you after this first matchup. Temple Christian out in front, 42-33 to take the primary girls division. Lots of things to be happy about for Coach Keno Demerit, as his girls never look back. They maintain the lead for all of the game. The sun is shining here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Up next, the second game of the day for the primary boys. Temple Christian will face Freedom Baptist. First match of the day done, ladies and gentlemen. Temple Christian Suns out in front, 42-33 against the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Coach Keno Demerit lining up his team now for a photo op. We'll be back after these brief messages for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament live at Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
It's Iman, the one and only, and I want y'all to tune into Entertainment Fridays on Access Now every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Who knows? Your favorite Bahamian artist might end up showing their face. But you gotta watch to find out.
Coming this fall, Royston Jones and Melina Leonard on the Bahamas Tonight Access Now. Weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Tune in and get your fill of community news. Family Island news, entertainment, and, well, sometimes slithering animals. That's the Bahamas Tonight Access Now, weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Cousin of mine who was the leader of one of the biggest gangs in this country during the early 90s. The gang that he was a part of tried to recruit all of us. If you're not strong, you can fall prey to that environment. I did not join because I was kept involved in positive activities. I saw what worked, what didn't work, and I just was able to utilize all of the gifts and talents over the years to impact young persons' lives throughout our nation. I realized every single individual has the freedom to choose. But if you choose light, these are the benefits. If you choose darkness, these are the results of your choice. I've seen music bring young persons from gangs through a trumpet, through a clarinet, through a drum, all because of the power of music. Conflict will come, circumstances will come. We just have to be consistent, dedicated, and committed with our young persons. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
Hi, I'm Brett Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to delivery, we've got you covered. For our Family Island customers, we offer complimentary drop-off to the mailboat of your choice. And for our Nassau customers, island-wide delivery is just $5, no matter how much or how little you may order. Shop online today at cbsbahamas.com.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 1. Never swim alone. Go with a friend.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
You've got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rentokil Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rentokil Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rentokil Initial.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. I'm Eugene Stewart. We just had the primary girls division championship matchup. The Temple Christian Sons out front in this one against these obvious lower school giants, 42-33. Joining me now on the broadcast, Coach Keno Demerit. You guys never look back in this one. Break down the game for us.
Well, first of all, I want to thank God for this opportunity He gave us to play in another championship game. From the start of the game, I told the girls we have to keep our feet on the gas. We have to go from start because we know the type of caliber of girls that Xavier's have. So we have to keep the pressure on them. So once we got up and we started to score, I told them, hey, just keep your foot on the gas, keep pressing it, make your layups, proper passes, proper inbounds. And I know that we would have won the game.
And now, of course, I mean, you know, Xavier's were running on their high of their championship, and you guys just coming into this one with just 2 games under your belt. Talk about that difference it made for you guys in terms of your play style.
Well, definitely. At one point of the season, we actually went to watch their girls' game. So we wanted to watch our competition to see how it is, so we could know who we would have to match up with against and stuff like that. So with this win, being only playing our third tournament of the year, we really feel good about it because we saw the caliber of girls that they have. We know who was their best lockdown defender, their best offensive scorer. So we had to actually match up and put our best defender on that person. So like I said, I'm just thankful to God for that opportunity that we had to play them and to play our best game.
Now, of course, a technical foul coming from your assistant coach today. Talk about that technical foul and how it might have affected your team.
You know, I thought once we had picked up the tech, the morale of the girls would have dropped. But I am so happy that they kept their composure. Like we always tell them, allow us as coaches to pick up those techs, you know, and to keep your head in the game. So I'm glad that they were able to focus. I mean, the game, it happens. It happens where, as coaches, we get riled up and we may pick up a silly tech or something like that, but I'm glad it did not affect the players themselves.
Of course, I mean, a lot of named players today, namely number 13, Butler. Of course, he was the tiniest on the court, but, you know, we had a good time watching on the broadcast. Talk about her play style for us.
Okay, basically with her, we say we have a motto, tiny but mighty, you know, and If you know what that stands for, the smallest can knock down the biggest tree all the time. So with her, he told her, listen to me, these girls can't stop you if you control the ball properly. If you push the ball and you dribble, we know that these girls can't stop you. And today, she actually put it together, and she went out and she controlled the ball. She got her shots, she got her steals. So I'm happy to see she stepped up when it counted.
Now, you have a future WNBA star, number 16, and King. You know, she's very tall in the paint there, grabbing all the rebounds. You know, talk about some of the training that you would have done with her to make sure that she stays up and puts those rebounds back.
Yeah, basically with her, we did a lot of work this year because with her, she was a little shy and timid, but we had to do a lot of breaking out with her because with her learning how to box out properly, to stay tall. We did some tricks that we normally do with putting some stuff under their arms just to keep the hands up to get the rebounds and to play strong. But again, I am proud of all the girls who actually, they put their games together today, and it came out as the championship.
Of course, now congratulations on your umpteenth championship. I mean, you've been winning championships since I was a kid. Now you've got Freedom Baptist next ahead for the primary boys. Best of luck to you. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast, Coach.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Eugene Stewart, along with my co-host Anton Francis. He is somewhere. We've got the primary boys matchup for Temple Christian. Again, Coach Keno Demerit will be facing off against Freedom Baptist. Set to start here in just a few minutes. 6 minutes, 4 quarters, running time. We've got just a few minutes until we start here, but we will be back after a few minutes for the start of the second matchup of the day, the Temple Christian Suns against Freedom Baptist. We'll be back.
When I think of this family, the only word that comes to my mind is dysfunctional. Mama leading the bandwagon and throwing her money away. Doug ain't never got no money, and Daisy don't know what to do with hers. Join us at the Atlantis Theater on December 26th for Dynamite Daisy, The Valley and the Shadow of Death, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. showings, $50 for general admission and $75 for VIP. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. If you are under the sound of my voice, you are live at this year's 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship matchups for the primary boys division. Up next, a matchup between the Temple Christian Suns and Freedom Baptist. Temple Christian still riding the wave as they just won the primary girls division 42-33 over the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Getting set to start in just a few minutes with the technical tables getting right, making sure that everything is set to start. The referee now walking to center court as we begin this one. Game number 2 between Temple Christian and Freedom Baptist. Temple Christian in yellow, Freedom Baptist in white. Temple Christian winning the tip-off. Drive now for Temple Christian. Passing inside, that's number 6. Fighting his way. And an early possession for Temple Christian. Inbounding, number 12. Freedom on the drive. Stolen by the Suns. Freedom now with possession. It's number 23 for Freedom Baptist, number 11 with the ball. No shot clock in this one. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left. Stolen by the Suns and redeemed by Freedom Baptist. Freedom Baptist still with possession. Freedom on the drive. No good. And a putback. Freedom Baptist with first blood in this one, 2-0. Tough defense by Freedom Baptist and stolen. And the foul on the Suns. Freedom Baptist now with 2 shots. First shot bubbles in there. And it is good. 3-0 Freedom Baptist ahead of Temple Christian. Head coach for Freedom Baptist, Nathaniel McKinney, not happy with that call. Double dribble called on Temple Christian. Score now 3-0. Freedom Baptist with the inbound. Maintaining possession is Freedom Baptist. Another inbound. Now, Anton, we spoke about the advancements of the primary girls. Let's talk more about the advancements in the primary boys. You know, we noticed a lot of fashion, we noticed a lot of movement, but what can we say in terms of the advancements from the primary boys side?
From the primary boys side, again, you could see these are some of the usual suspects. Freedom Baptist has been in this part of Marcian Peters tournament for the last few years and have always had a good showing. Temple Christian, same thing. And here you see a Euro step by a 6th grader or 5th grader on a finish. So it tells you that work is being put in. These young men are watching basketball, they're playing basketball, they're loving it, they're having fun.
Lots of things to be happy about for Freedom Baptist as they lead now 5-0 ahead of Temple Christian.
And if again you look at the defensive intensity of the Freedom Baptist team, they're moving their feet, they're sliding, they're getting in position, forcing turnovers.
Now Freedom, of course, making their way to the championship by taking down Queens College 22-9. Definitely says something about their offense.
Yes, it does. It means that the guys are aggressive, they're scoring, they're converting their baskets. In a game where it's very difficult at this age group to see the kind of production in basketball. And here again, an inbounds play, basket not converted but not executed, but the play all the way to the end was very good.
Spin move, but double dribble. You know, I think there's a lot of things to be proud of by these teams. You know, they not only execute certain plays, but if you minimize the traveling calls, the double dribbles, I think these guys are going to be really good in the future.
Yes, most definitely. And you see, again, somebody jumped the gap, anticipating the pass.
Very aggressive in the paint for the rebounds. And just out of bounds for Freedom Baptist. Possession now for Temple Christian. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left in this first quarter. We've got 3 more after that. Head coach Nathaniel McKinney taking on Keno Demerit. Now give a little bit of a background on Freedom Baptist. You said they played in these Father Marcian games for a while. You know, talk about what you would have seen in terms of their continued advancement.
Well, they are in the small schools athletic association as far as their sports are concerned, and they always have a good showing. They've always been a part of this program of the Father Marcian since from their inception as a school, and they've always had a good showing. Like right now, you see a young man advancing the ball up the floor. The ball's been moving around. You see that even in the girls program, they've had some good success. They had about 2 girls in the last couple of years that were finalists in the junior national team girls program that I coached. And, you know, they just missed it by a short margin. So you can tell that some work is being done at the institution, and that with some more years of work, it's going to get better.
Temple Christian now drawing first blood in this one. 5-2, Freedom Baptist out ahead by 3 points.
And just now you see Freedom Baptist broke the press by Temple Christian, but just didn't execute at the end. It shows that, you know, these young men understand the passing the ball, movement, and trying to advance the ball to get it up the floor with regards to advancing and getting into the offense.
Freedom Baptist with some great defense here to get another steal and one. 7-5. 5-point early lead by Freedom Baptist. A lot of tiny but mighty stories here today.
You know, when you look at a lot of the smaller players, you always see that when they play with a chip on their shoulder, that they got something to prove. On my team, I have a young man by the name of Alexio Jolly. Alexio Jolly played just yesterday. We were trying to advance to the championships of this Father Marcian, 37 final Father Marcian, and we lost. And he cried and he cried and he cried because this is his last year. And he will not be able to play in the regular season. So we have him in the tournaments and stuff like that. And he was very upset and very angry. He said, "Coach, I don't like losing." And one of the things I try to say to players and anybody in any discipline, I learned this a long time ago from my colleague and friend Barkus Roll. Don't let a win get to your head, and don't let a loss get to your heart. But these young men, they let the losses get to their heart. And in some instances, they have to understand in basketball, there's no tie. Someone have to win, someone have to lose. You just don't want to be on the losing end.
Absolutely. Rebound now for the Suns. Suns on the drive. Finds inside number 21, and he is fouled. 2 shots now for Temple Christian. First shot hits the front of the rim, no good. 7-2, Freedom Baptist still out in front with 2 minutes, 31 seconds left in this first quarter of the Primary Boys Championship matchup. Freedom Baptist spreading the court, spreading their offense. Temple Christian inside with great defense.
You
and
see
that one
court
is good.
vision. You see the court vision just now, a back cut and a lob backdoor pass. You know how difficult it is to get older boys to understand movement in that same way.
You know, I would think that maybe Freedom Baptist does a lot of conditioning work with their boys, don't you think?
They probably do. The thing about it is this: these kids will go and go and go and go all day.
9-2 your score in this one. 1 minute, 45 seconds left in this first quarter for the Primary Boys Championship. Freedom Baptist out in front against Temple Christian. Temple Christian now looking to inbound. Tough defense by Freedom Baptist. Pass inside, no good. Rebound by Temple Christian, and back up top. Rebound by Freedom. And foul against Freedom Baptist.
I was from number 23 on number 23, and he held his hand straight up and say, "I didn't do anything. These guys are." And look again, immediately dressing the free throw line and the lane lines.
Shot bounces in, and it is good. 9-3 your score in this one. Freedom Baptist still out in front. Stolen by Temple Christian. Shot no good. Freedom Baptist on the drive. Some good court awareness by both teams. Blocked. And 2 shots now for Freedom Baptist. Freedom Baptist at the line now for 2 shots. First shot, no good. 9-3 your score. 1 minute, 10 seconds left before the end of the first quarter. Freedom Baptist out in front against the Temple Christian Suns. Out of bounds call. He tried to save it. Coach McKinney directing his team to play strong defense. And everywhere the ball goes, Anton, they are there. Freedom Baptist is there.
And I'm looking at it, I just saw the way that they advanced the ball just now. Young man executed a nice split and crossover in order to beat the pressure.
Foul called against Freedom Baptist. Coach McKinney getting his team together on the sidelines. 2 shots for Freedom Baptist. 6-point lead in this one for Freedom. 9-3 against Temple Christian Suns. Freedom Baptist looking to take this championship away from Coach Keno Demerit, recently winning the primary girls division. Travel called. Did not dribble on that first step. Substitution now for Freedom Baptist. Inbound for Temple Christian on the drive. And a foul called. Coach Keno Demerit running his offense, box offense. His team moving around. Inbound now for the Suns. Shot no good. The putback and the travel called for Temple Christian. Freedom Warriors now with the ball. Freedom on the drive. Behind the back dribble. Pass up. Pass inside. Freedom now running their offense. Great defense by the Suns, man to man. Dribbling now inside is Freedom. Shot no good, but rebound by Freedom. And a jump ball called. 0.4 seconds left in this first quarter of the primary boys championship matchup here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Inbound for Freedom, and that will be it for the first quarter of this championship matchup for the primary boys division. Freedom Baptist Warriors out in front against Temple Christian Suns, 9-3. Coach Keno Demerit against Nathaniel McKinney. Freedom out in front of this one, 9-3. We've got some highlights for you for the end of the second quarter, beginning in just a few moments We'll be back from the Kendall-Isaacs.
The Public Hospitals Authority wishes to ensure that you and your family are safe and prepared during the hurricane season. There are a few simple rules to follow that will help you to better manage your health during a storm. Ensure you have a 2-week supply of any medications you are taking. Ensure you have a first aid kit. Ensure you make contact with your healthcare provider to reschedule any appointments or procedures that may have been scheduled ahead of the storm. The public is reminded that ambulance services are only provided to service medical emergencies. The National Emergency Medical Services advises the public that once winds exceed 50 miles per hour, ambulance services are discontinued until the all clear is given.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here sitting in our amazing studio. Well, I'm preparing for my new show coming this fall. In Depth with Mukesh Lapinder is a Sunday magazine-style show with timely investigations and deep explorations into the country's ills and triumphs. So join me on Sundays at 10 a.m. this fall for long-form and engaging conversations. And remember, only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. The primary girls and boys championships underway here this morning. We've got the Freedom Baptist Warriors up against the Temple Christian Suns. The Suns with an early deficit, 9-3 against Freedom Baptist. Coach Keno Demerit and his squad taking the primary girls division championship. Anton, an early lead for Freedom Baptist. Let's talk about Freedom now with the momentum they had in this first quarter.
Well, really looking at it, they had the defensive intensity, pushing and going after all the balls, tying up, getting on the floor, going after all the 50-50 balls, and really digging in. And this is why it shows that they had the lead right now. And now it's Temple Christian is trying to push back as well. However, Freedom Baptist is doing a good job of advancing the ball.
Anton, like you said, Freedom, the small school in this one, tiny but mighty, but leading the way 9-5 in this one as we begin the second quarter. Early foul against Temple Christian. Inbound now for Freedom. Freedom with possession. And the rebound by Freedom, and it is good. On the drive now is Temple.
Attempt.
And a wrong basket by Freedom.
And they have to put that score up on Temple's side. They still put it up on Freedom's side, apparently. Oh, no, they did correct score, but hey, he went and got it back.
Put back there by number 23, Joshua Lubin. Fans looking for a travel call there, Anton.
No, it's actually, and it's been explained most recently that it's not a travel. He came to a 1-2 jump stop type, but did not pick up the pivot foot.
At the line now for Temple Christian, number 23. That's Lyndon Nicholas. Shot no good by Nicholas.
Bravo. Number 23. He didn't see the defender standing in front of him, and that's Joshua Lubin with the turnover.
And that basket is good by number 41, Elroy DeVoe of Freedom Baptist. Make it 15-9 for the Warriors. DeVoe with the rebound. Substitution now for the Suns. In for the Suns, number 3, Kevin Wallace.
One of the things I like about the tournament is that everybody on the team and on the roster must have some game time, and that shows that we're going to make sure that we don't just have kids sitting around and sitting on the bench and not getting involved. It's all about teamwork and all about getting these young men and young ladies to understand that, hey, this is how you play basketball the right way.
Absolutely. And the block. That one might be a foul by DeVoe. Very rough on Wallace. Inbound now for Temple Christian, Yari DeVoe.
Well, apparently they didn't call a foul. It was just a block out of bounds. It was a good, clean play. It looked worse than it was. You know, a bigger player on a smaller player, it does usually look a little indifferent.
Absolutely. DeVoe for the inbound for the Suns. He finds Roll on the drive. And Anton, like you said, a lot of people are asking for that travel call, but he did not advance on the layup. No travel called on the Suns. Fans looking for it.
And that's one thing, you know, when players and coaches are updated on the rules and the fans aren't, they always cry.
Exactly.
For something different.
2 points for Nicholas on the spin move, 15-11, the score in this one at this second quarter.
That was an excellent turnaround jump shot.
And one for DeVoe.
And it is, you know, it's amazing that these young players have the sense of mind to go right back up with that rebound. That shows a little bit of basketball IQ.
Absolutely. Advancements in the game. Replay now for DeVoe on that and one shot. Very clean shot, well composed. At the line now for one shot. Elroy DeVoe. Shot is good, nothing but net, Anton. Suns on the drive now.
So do you see this basketball advancement, getting this ball at the floor?
2 points for the Suns. That's number 3, Kevin Wallace with 2 points for the Suns, 18-13, and one again. That's Lubin for 2 points, 20-13. This one getting very exciting for the Warriors of Freedom Baptist. Tiny but mighty. They are up ahead against the Temple Christian Suns, a well-known program. Most people don't know who is Freedom Baptist, but they sure are making a name for themselves here today.
And if you look at the adjustment, the last few times up the floor, Temple Christian was had a man always back. And here it is now. Freedom Baptist made the adjustment and is not letting them cherry pick anymore.
Absolutely. You can tell by, you know, their statistician or whoever's making their plays, they noticed that and they made the adjustments. Another 2 points for Freedom, 23-13, a quick 10-point lead in this one.
Ran away from it and a converted basket.
2 points there for Wallace. Wallace, one of the tiniest on the court. We see another Tiny Tim on the court. And these guys are aggressive. They're driving. Not much shots from the outside. Every point coming from the inside for Freedom Baptist.
A timeout called by Temple Christian.
Coach Keno looking to get his team together. 23-15, your score in this one. In this second quarter, 2 minutes, 21 seconds left until halftime. for the primary boys division. Freedom Baptist up ahead in this one against Temple Christian. Replay here for Freedom. The shot and put back by number 41. That's Elroy DeVoe putting Freedom Baptist on his back. These guys are hungry for a championship here, Anton.
Yeah, and it looks like they really want to try and see if they can keep the pressure on and maybe pull away, but Temple Christian is not going to go away easily. They're going to continue to fight, and try to convert those baskets on the fast breaks.
Now, Coach Keno Demaret said he told his girls to never take their foot off the gas. Let's see if the boys can replay the exact thing as the girls. Inbound now for Freedom Baptist. Lubin. Great passing inside to fight for the foul.
A beautiful inbounds play on the box. Get it in, get it back out to the inbounder, who's always overlooked when they inbound the ball. And here it is now, the results. Number 23, Lubin is at the free throw line.
2 shots now for Lubin, 23-15, your score in this one. Shot just hits the front of the rim, no good. Second attempt now for Lubin. Too strong, but rebound by the Suns. And they're fighting for this one.
And if you notice, the aggressiveness, Freedom Baptist is in the bonus. And Temple Christian with only 2 fouls. Freedom Baptist only with 2 fouls against Temple Christian.
Temple Christian must be careful. They have 5 fouls already. It's not even halftime yet. Steal by Brown.
And one of their better players from Temple Christian, that's also number 23, Lyndon Nicholas, is in foul trouble. 4 fouls in the second quarter.
Oh, he must be careful. Freedom not letting up in the paint. Fighting their way for every point in this one. Freedom Baptist showing that they are a force to be reckoned with. 23-15, 1 minute 48 seconds left in this second quarter. Almost halftime. Freedom Baptist leading most of the way, never looking back. Coach McKinney talking to his boys, letting them know that they are in the driver's seat. First shot is good, nothing but net for number 30. Shot number 2, up and away, and it is no good. But rebound for Freedom. Block shot. Suns on the drive. Going all the way. Lubin on the drive. He finds number 23, going all the way. No good. Suns with the rebound.
You know, I'm not so upset with that. He attempted a left-hand layup.
And that's very difficult for most players, especially if they're young and they're developing their right hand. Can't be mad at it. Suns with possession in this one. Kalen Brooks to inbound. Stolen by number 2, Norvin Johnson. Tiny but mighty. Norvin Johnson fights his way to the line. That's number 2, Norvin Johnson. Tiny but mighty. Anton, Norvin, the shortest on the court today.
He has to be like 3 foot something.
But proving that he has the ability to play with the big boys. First shot, no good, just missed. Almost made it there.
And if you notice, all the crowd is pulling for him.
Absolutely.
And here again, number 3 on the break, open.
Shot no good. Rebound by Major. Major on the drive.
If you saw what Major did just now, before he traveled, he crossed up and advanced the ball past his defender.
Coach McKinney proving that his boys have nothing to fear against a well-known Keno Demaret. Inbound for the Suns. Rebound by 23 here, and he is fouled by Kalen Brooks.
Now, he actually did a double dribble. Coach McKinney was asking for a double dribble on Temple Christian. And just now, I guess the push caused the double dribble in this instance.
The Warriors now with the ball. Freedom is in the bonus. So that's 2 shots now. Temple Christian must be careful now. Any foul they commit at this point, they are going to the line. First shot, no good. Second shot attempt for the Freedom Baptist Warriors, who are ahead in this one, 24-15. 54 seconds left until halftime for the primary boys division. Second shot bubbles in there, 25-15, 10-point lead for Freedom Baptist. Suns on the drive, and number 6 is fouled. That's number 6, Anton Roll. Inbound pass now for Wilson. He finds Roll. Roll on the drive. He saves it. Wilson on the drive. Floater. No good. And stolen by Wilson. And it is good by Wilson. The steal and the shot. 25-17. Warriors on the drive.
I can tell you, Temple Christian is not going to just let it happen, let it go. They're going to continue to fight.
Absolutely. Lots of fighting in the paint here for the Warriors. They are driving and making plays. Stolen by the Warriors. On the drive now, he finds number 30, Lubin. Lubin with the ball. Looking to shake and bake against Wilson. And that is it for this second quarter, Anton. 25-17, the Freedom Baptist Warriors out in front against the Temple Christian Suns.
See, Coach McKenzie is getting at one of his players about finishing at the basket. Don't worry about the contact. Just go up and continue. But right now, like I said, Temple Christian is not going to let this just go. Had a nice little spurt of about 4-0 or 6-2 run, something like that. They're not giving up.
A one-sided affair for Freedom Baptist as they led the first and second quarter. They're leading now 25-17. That's the end of the first half. Some highlights for you as Freedom Baptist leads this one 25-17 for the primary girls. We'll be back after these commercial messages.
Gymnastics requires discipline, dedication, and a strong sense of balance, just like doing good in our community. In gymnastics, every move counts. Every step, every leap, every turn. Just like in our communities, where every action, every act of kindness, every effort to help makes a difference. I am the creator of Posh Girl Symposium. Posh is a symposium for 5th and 6th graders at Queens College where they are encouraged to be more passionate, optimistic, strong, and healthy, and stamp out hunger. We collect unused quality stamps to feed the hungry. Some people don't have the basic necessity of food, so I wanted to be able to help. Be the balance, the strength, and the grace your community needs. Together, we can achieve greatness. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
Have you heard about Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back? Get up to 20% off your toys or bicycles, electronic ride-on cars, four-wheelers, and motor tricycle purchases. All electrical item sales are final. Bring in a current year Janae's back-to-school purchase receipt, valued more than $50 excluding that, and get an additional 10% off. Restrictions apply. And don't forget the Christmas decorations, balls, and ornaments. Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back going on now. Extended store hours till 7 p.m. Hurry in and get more bang for your bucks.
Welcome back to the broadcast of this year's 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. The championship matchups currently underway for the primary boys. Freedom Baptist Warriors against the Temple Christian Suns. Freedom Baptist ahead of this one, 25-17 as we head to the third quarter after halftime. Taking the primary girls title would be the Temple Christian Suns by a score of 42-33 against the Xavier's Lower School Giants. Getting set here to get underway for the Temple Christian Suns. Some first half highlights for you as Freedom Baptist leads the way 25-17. They never let up as Nathaniel McKinney, the head coach, making sure that his boys know that they are tiny in structure, but mighty. Here we go now, beginning the third quarter. Suns on the drive. It's a miss there for number 6, Roll. Up court now is DeVoe for the Warriors with his own rebound, fighting in the paint, and the foul. Foul called against number 21, Brooks of Temple Christian. Elroy DeVoe at the line now for Freedom Baptist. He's got 2 shots. First shot is good, make it 26-17. Temple Christian in foul trouble. Second shot just misses. Rebound for Brooks. DeVoe fighting now. And stolen by Freedom. Freedom driving. And another foul for Freedom Baptist as they go back to the line. Number 23, Lubin. Temple Christian with their second foul with only 30 seconds beginning this quarter. 26-17, your score in this one for the Primary Boys Championship matchup. First shot is good for Freedom. Tying his shoe now for Temple Christian, that's Mr. Wilson. Second shot is good for the one-leg shot. 28-17, your score in this one. Freedom with tough defense. Passes now to Roll. Roll on the drive all the way. And the missed shot. Rebound for Temple Christian. Inbound for number 21. Going back up now, Temple Christian. Freedom Baptist with the rebound. Fighting for the ball. Shot no good. Rebound by Lubin. And he is called for a traveling violation. 28-17, your score for the Primary Boys Division. Inside now for Temple Christian. Shot no good. And the redemption shot by Navi make that 28-19. And the foul. To the line now for Temple Christian. Number 6, Anton Roll. Roll with 2 shots. First shot is good for Anton Roll. make it an 8-point game for Freedom Baptist as they're still ahead in this one. 28-20, 4 minutes, 49 seconds left in this third quarter. Freedom on the drive now. And the ball will go to Temple Christian as it is hit out of bounds by Freedom. Into the game now, Yari DeVoe, number 12 from Temple Christian. And the shot no good. Rebound by number 10, Jaden Smith. Jump ball called. Inbound for Freedom. Travel. Substitution for Freedom Baptist. Into the game now, number 11, Angelo Major. Rebound by DeVoe. Travel violation. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in this one. 8-point game. Freedom Baptist Warriors up ahead against the Temple Christian Suns. Brown on the drive. Rebound by Nabi. Rebound by Freedom. It's blocked. Nabi on the drive. Lost it. Redeemed it. On the drive now. Brooks. Brooks inside. Fighting his way in traffic. Jump ball. Temple Christian with possession. DeVoe for the inbound. He finds Brown. Brown on the drive. He goes all the way. And one! Brown fighting all the way. Makes it 22-28, 6 points difference. Temple Christian fighting their way back after being down in the first and second quarters. Shot is no good by Brown, but the rebound, 24-28. That's number 12, DeVoe, adding 2 points for the Suns. Freedom on the drive now. Hard defense. Rebound by 11. Rebound by DeVoe. And Major trying to save it, doing all he can, but that one going out of bounds. Suns with possession. He finds Brown. Up ahead now for DeVoe. DeVoe with the easy deuce. 30-24. Freedom Baptist up ahead. Temple Christian rallying back. Double team now on Brown. And inside, it's tipped away off the knee of Lubin. This one going back to Temple Christian. He finds Brooks. Brooks trying to save it, but is no good. 30-24, 6-point game. Lubin on the drive. He looks up ahead for DeVoe. All the way for himself. Rebound DeVoe. DeVoe up inside, and it is good. 32-24. Freedom Baptist up ahead in this one. Brooks on the drive. He finds Roll for the two-pointer. 27-32. Both teams exchanging points. This one is a fight. Freedom looking for a charge call. 32-27. 2 minutes, 37 seconds left in this third quarter for the Primary Boys Division Championship here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Triple team on Roll. That's number 11, Angelo Major on the floor there. Looks that he hit his head. Coach has to make a substitution now. Bernard Musgrove on the side waiting. Looks like a head-to-head collision. Major into the game now for Musgrove into the game for Major. Looks to be a head injury. Triple team against Roll. Roll with possession. Roll on the drive. Driving in the lane. Fearless. Jump ball. Foul called. It's foul called on number 11. Number 10, Jaden Smith with the foul. Inbound for DeVoe now. 32-27, 2 minutes, 21 seconds left in this third quarter. And the foul call on the Suns. Five-point lead for Freedom Baptist, the tiny but mighty school, against the Temple Christian Suns. And the foul on Elroy DeVoe. Two shots for Temple Christian. He will send Kevin Wallace to the line. Wallace for 2 shots. Freedom now has 5 fouls in this one. First shot, no good. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in this third quarter. Freedom up ahead, 32-27. Second shot, no good there by Wallace. Freedom on the drive. And it is no good there by Jaden Smith. Smith now with the jump ball, and the ball will go to Temple Christian. Inbound now for Freedom. Stolen by Wallace. Wallace on the drive. And it is good. It dribbles in there. 32-29. 3-point game for Freedom Baptist. Temple Christian on the run now, putting some fuel in their Jeep.
And I'm trying to figure out if that young man is a lefty, because he just executed a nice left-hand layup finish.
You never know. He might be ambidextrous.
Maybe.
32-29, your score in this one, the Primary Boys Division Championship matchup. 1 minute, 45 seconds left until the beginning of the fourth quarter. Freedom Baptist on the drive now. It's kicked off his foot. Loss of control there by Lubin. Inbound now for number 12, Yari DeVoe. He finds Anton Roll. Roll with possession. Roll going all the way. Fearless, and is stolen by Freedom. Stolen. Temple Christian now with another steal.
And that was some temporary miscues just now, because number 1 is still backcourt, and he's been backcourt for the last few plays.
Tiny but mighty. And it is good by number 1, Renard Musgrove. Renard, the tallest man on the court. And stolen. Musgrove saying he's open. Musgrove on the drive. Too strong there by Musgrove. DeVoe now with the putback, and it is blocked.
And you saw Musgrove with the run out, and he has his hand up like, I'm open, get your head up and see me, I'm open.
34-29, your score with 52 seconds left until the beginning of the fourth quarter. Some highlights now from this third quarter. Temple Christian putting some foot on the gas. Freedom Baptist not letting up. They lead now with 52 seconds left. 34-29. Freedom Baptist, your leader. The tiny but mighty school looking to make a name for themselves. Elroy DeVoe everywhere in this one. Renard Musgrove coming into the game, but making a change. Coach McKinney telling his boys to keep their eyes on the prize against a well-known team in Temple Christian. Coach Keno Demerit encouraging his boys that all is not lost. There's a lot of game left. Inbound now for Freedom Baptist. He finds Lubin. Lubin on the drive. And the basket is good for another 2 points for Freedom Baptist. Freedom with their fan base in the stands. You can hear them, Anton. They're making a lot of noise.
And that was an excellent execution of a drive and then a backdoor pass, a drop-off. That IQ at this level is very good.
Of course, Coach McKinney on the sidelines ensuring that his boys stay fundamentally sound. On the drive now, number 11, Major. Major maintaining possession. Roll with the steal. Roll driving all the way for the extra. Oh, no good. Fighting their way out now is Freedom. Freedom, his teammate saying, I've got you. 41, DeVoe on the drive, and he is fouled. DeVoe will head to the line for 2 shots. 0.1 second left until the beginning of the 4th quarter. Freedom Baptist now at the line for 2 shots, 36-29.
You put 0.1 seconds back on the clock.
You got to make sure you play every ounce of the time, every ounce. Elroy DeVoe at the line now for Freedom Baptist.
Did you see what kind of a shot attempt he went up with a scoop layup?
Absolutely. Free throw is good. 37-29. Elroy DeVoe, ladies and gentlemen, remember this young man's name. I think he's going to go far.
I definitely will. It's he and another young man that I've seen play today that I believe about 4 or 5 of them clearly have a good future in basketball if they stick with it.
Absolutely.
As does the primary school girls. I see so many of them, if all of those young ladies, all the ladies from Xavier's, all the ladies from Temple Christian, should they stick with it, we have a bright future in basketball.
38-29, Elroy DeVoe missing that one, but putting his team at a comfortable lead of 38-29. Your score here at the end of the 3rd quarter. 6 more minutes stands in between Freedom Baptist and the championship. Anton, some highlights here from this 3rd quarter. Temple Christian putting their foot on the gas, but not enough gas against a very hungry Freedom Baptist team. We begin the 4th quarter in just a few moments. Your take, Anton?
My take is it's not over until it's over, because right now this lead has been back and forth between 10 points and back down to within 3. So I believe that Temple Christian is going to continue to push, and this is going to be a game that goes down to the wire. It's not going to be like the previous game where team is starting to get dejected. What I did notice is that Temple Christian seems a little bit fatigued.
38-29, your score. We'll be back after this brief commercial break to begin the 4th quarter of the Primary Boys Championship here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
Hi, I'm Brent Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to hardware or home improvement items, we guarantee the lowest prices. That's our price match guarantee. If you find anything we sell for a lower price anywhere in the Bahamas, let us know about it. We will beat that price. We want your business. Shop at CBS Bahamas or cbsbahamas.com.
So I think I'm really lucky there. So that's cada momento. I'm sorry, yeah.
Boss Bottled Beyond, the new eau de parfum.
Finding the perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it right this Christmas at Luricks Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, for this 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium, currently underway in the fourth quarter of this one, the Primary Boys Division Championships against Freedom Baptist and Temple Christian. Freedom Baptist, your leader, 38-29. They've led most of the way against a well-known program in Temple Christian. Coach Nathaniel McKinney ensuring that his boys stay focused so that they could take away this championship. Coach Keno Demerit making sure that his boys maintain the fight. 38-31 your score here. 30 seconds underway. Anton, a lot of back and forth here in this one, but Freedom Baptist showing that they can maintain that composure. What can we look forward to in this last 5 minutes, 30 seconds?
Well, I'm looking at the defensive intensity being picked up a little bit on both ends. Right now, it's a 7-point lead for Freedom Baptist. They're on the fast break. Back up to 9. It's going to keep fluctuating around here right now, and I believe that Temple Christian is going to still keep trying to put their foot on the gas. Like you say, there's not much left in the tank. Again, another turnover. We just have to see how this thing plays out.
Of course, Major running the floor there. 2 points from Major, and now 2 points from DeVoe. Major with the steal and the pass up to DeVoe. 42-31. These guys are not letting up. Another steal, but couldn't hold on to that one. Slight butterfingers. I see some major excitement from these guys, but they have to make sure that they don't get too excited. A lot of game left, and it's not over until it's over, like you said.
Again, like I see, Temple Christian is trying to push, trying to force away, trying to be aggressive. Right now, you have Anton Roll, my namesake. Hopefully, he can convert these 2 free throws. I want to see this game go down to the wire.
Of course, and a well-composed team in Freedom Baptist, the Warriors. They look like poetry in motion right now, not doing too much. Getting the steals, playing proper defense, driving all the way, looking for the fouls. They are playing comfortable and well-composed basketball.
What they're doing, I see, is they're making the right plays. I don't see anybody being selfish. I see when there's someone on the fast break, extended, leaked out, they always get the ball up the floor and always advance. Someone steals, they always looking up the court. That speaks volumes about what's happening for primary school basketball.
Very impressive by Freedom Baptist to make it to this point. I mean, they beat Queens College 22-9, setting a statement for themselves. Driving inside now. Too rough on the layup is DeVoe. Nicholas on the drive, and he is fouled.
And again, Nicholas has to be careful because he has 4 fouls on him, but he's still playing aggressive on both ends of the floor.
At the line now for Temple Christian, Lyndon Nicholas, number 23, 42-32, 10-point gap in this one. 4 minutes, 32 seconds left in regulation time. Freedom Baptist looking to take away this championship. Coach Keno Demerit looking to add to his umpteen championships. Out of bounds now, possession for Freedom Baptist. And you can hear Freedom Baptist with their cheering section. Very tiny but mighty school present here today. Pass now to Lubin. Lubin on the drive. Again, not much shooting by Freedom. Every point came from driving or from the free throw line. That shows that aggressive nature by the team.
In that last play just now, it was an excellent drive to the basket, but I would like to see a nice stop and pull up. Nice little midi game. But, you know, these kids fall in love with some of the things they see. He tried an overextended floater. But it would have been good if it dropped, you know, but you just want him to play the right way. Again with another floater on the opposite end. And these young men, they're trying. And you see the excitement, like you say. The whistle has been blown, but kids try to still advance, and number 11 up the floor already again, if it was that they maintain possession.
Inbound now to Roll. Roll on the drive. Tries for 2 points.
Everything is really tough for Roll today. Not much is fault for him.
Back up again for Lyndon Nicholas. 2 points, 42-34. Your current score with 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in this one. Driving all the way is Freedom. Traveling, violation. Ball going now back to Freedom. Freedom running their one play. Freedom with possession now. It's Lubin with the ball.
And you see that how quickly these primary school boys got into their set, into their play, into their inbounds. Again with the long floater.
It's a rebound for Major. Aggressive is Angelo Major for 2 points. 44-34, a comfortable 10-point lead for Freedom Bop, and it's stolen by Lubin. Lubin on the drive, he will go all the way, and it's too aggressive, but back up. Lubin again for the rebound. Again, DeVoe. They're fighting inside, keeping the ball up top. With a reset now is Freedom back inside, and the foul. Looking for an and one play, but to the line will go Angelo Major. Excuse me, no shot. Inbound now for Freedom. DeVoe with possession. He finds Lubin. On the drive.
It looks like they want to do a little keep away. Use some time.
No shot clock in this one, so they can do it if that's their strategy to maintain their comfortable lead. Backcourt violation. He stepped over the line. Temple Christian will take the ball now. Coach McKinney directing his guys. Freedom with the ball. Finds Lubin. Lubin on the drive. Double team now, Temple Christian. Killing some of the clock here, Anton. Really using the time that they have.
The only thing they're playing the half-court line pretty close.
On the drive, it's Major in there by himself. Rebound. A lot of missed shots inside, but still aggressive in the paint. 44-34, your score here with 1 minute, 51 seconds left in regulation. Freedom Baptist Warriors out ahead in this one with a comfortable 10-point lead. Roll on the drive. Roll with the shot. No good, air ball. Rebound by DeVoe. Pass up now for DeVoe. Up now for Major. No good by Major. Brooks losing that one. Freedom Baptist with possession. Substitution now for the Suns. That's number 45. Kriston Roll. Freedom with their cheering section saying, let's go Freedom, let's go. 44-34, 1 minute, 16 seconds left. Major with the ball, he finds Lubin. 1 minute, 7 seconds left in regulation. And a foul called on Brooks.
So I think Temple Christian is sensing it now, that there's desperation, they're in a man. They can sense that, hey, if something doesn't happen within the next 15 to 30 seconds, it's all but done.
Freedom Baptist now with their eyes on the prize. Freedom looking to take this championship away from Temple Christian. 55 seconds left in game time. Freedom letting some of the time go. No shot clock in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Major with the ball, back to Lubin. Freedom with possession, 38 seconds. Major on the drive, stolen by number 23, Nicholas. Nicholas maintaining possession. He goes all the way for a 2, 36 to 44. 27 seconds left between Freedom Baptist and their championship run. 25 seconds left. Freedom with possession.
Now, right now, I would have thought that Coach Mack would have called a timeout in that possession in order to advance the ball and not allow the clock to keep stopping. Anything can happen, but it's really unlikely that anything could happen now. But, you know, it's good to see young up-and-coming coaches put their work in and put the dedication into these young boys.
Anton, I know you said it's not over until it's over, but 11 seconds left, 44 to 36. I think we can say that Freedom Baptist has put the nail in the coffin in this
Like
one.
I said, if it wasn't within the next 15 to 30 seconds that there was some kind of run, it's all but done.
And Freedom now can look to their eyes on the prize, that golden trophy, 44 to 36. At the free throw line, Temple Christian with a missed free throw. Major on the drive, Lubin on the drive. Looking now to find Musgrove. Musgrove in the paint saying, I'm open. DeVoe. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Freedom Baptist taking the Primary Boys Division Championship, 44 to 36. Freedom Baptist with their cheering section. The Warriors are here, and they're here to stay, making a name for themselves. Freedom Baptist, the Warriors, 44 to 36, defeating the Temple Christian Suns to take the Primary Boys Division Championship at this year's Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Congratulations to Freedom Baptist for the Primary Boys Division Championship. Coach Nathaniel McKinney making sure that they are well composed. You can hear the chants from Freedom Baptist, 3 straight for their 3rd consecutive championship. Freedom Baptist, 44 to 36. Your final score. Coach Nathaniel McKinney making sure that the boys are well taken care of. Their eyes on the prize, all foot on the gas, no brakes.
How you guys doing?
And joining me live on the broadcast, Coach Nathaniel McKinney. You guys, all foot on the gas, no brakes. You're smiling now. This championship is yours for the Primary Boys. Break down the game for us. You guys never look back.
Okay, so the whole thing is, you know, we got 4 kids on scholarship from Dream Chasers, inner city kids. I'm a former Olympian, so I got an organization. I'm the founder of Dream Chasers at-risk youth. And, you know, thanks to Freedom Baptist Academy, the pastor, our church, we want to, first of all, thank the Almighty God, because all our kids are required to go to church on Sunday. So that's the most important part. Getting that out of the way, let's talk about the game. So basically, you know, we have a system ball that we play. We play system ball. We try not to run up the scores. And if we play lesser teams, we try to get other teams involved because of the development, because we know where we were a few years ago. So again, we are undefeated in all tournaments that we played, in D.W. Davis Thanksgiving tournament and TC tournament. Now we have Father Marshall. Again, we just came to play ball. Our kids work extremely hard, and you know, they did their job. A lot of screaming, of course, my voice is gone, but we always want to stick to the script and be disciplined enough. Just like your schoolwork assignment, the kids got to do their homework. You gotta go ahead and learn the plays and learn how to dribble and the fundamentals.
Of course, Coach Nathaniel McKinney, you guys look very fundamentally sound out there. You know, what went into you guys' training to come to this moment?
Wow. So I want to thank Coach Miles. I wish he could come on air just to say one or two things too. You know, he gave me the opportunity with his entire team to come on Hay Street by Ferguson Park in the inner city just to get some dribbling skills. So we normally used to go every day from Monday to Friday and Sunday. On Saturday we do scrimmage ball. So kids play daily. But system ball is different because you get excited. You start to think it's 21 and forgetting about your team. So it's a lot of work.
Now, of course, namely, you had two guys that really stood out today in number 41, Elroy DeVoe, and the tiny but mighty Renard Musgrove. You know, those were two of your fundamental players today.
Oh, man.
But talk about the team dynamic that you guys have. You guys really look like a team out there.
So, basically, you know, they all play ball together. Again, the coach allowed me to play with the rest of the kids who are not from Hay Street area and being in Grandstand area. So we kind of like put that whole dynamic together. So what we do is we always pray before we play. We always, you know, go through dribbling skills again. But the system itself, it works because the kids get a time to play after school, at night, evening. You know, we have tournaments after tournaments, park tournaments with Dream Chasers. So the kids really got the flow. And they, you know, I call them dogs because they go after every ball.
Yeah. Of course, of course. Now, congratulations to you, Coach Nathaniel McKinney. You guys can celebrate. You are the champions of the primary boys division here at the Father Marcian Peters. Right. Wishing you guys nothing but the best in all of your endeavors. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, buddy.
Much appreciated.
Yes, sir.
Up next, the intermediate girls. That's the junior girls. Junior girls, FC McPherson Sharks taking on the D.W. Davis Royals. SC McPherson 17-6 over C.H. Reeves to get to this point, and D.W. Davis 14-0 over A.F. Adderley. We'll be back after these commercial breaks to begin the junior girls matchup here at the Kendall Isaac Gymnasium.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
J.S. Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
I'm here at the Dixon Hill Lighthouse on San Salvador to let you know that marine protected areas make dollars and cents. A well-designed and managed network of protected areas can generate income for nearby communities. From MPA managers to lodges to eco-tours, there is money to be made.
Healthy marine ecosystems help to protect our islands from climate change and other impacts that we cannot control. Healthy coral reefs help to break down fake waves, and mangroves absorb storm surge and help to protect our coastline.
Older and larger fish tend to carry more and healthier eggs than younger fish. Fish replenishment areas will allow fish to grow bigger and ensure that we have more fish now and in the future.
In our replenishment area, fish are free to grow and reproduce. As their populations increase, more fish will spill over into other areas where fishermen can increase their catch and their income.
I support the establishment of a marine protected area on my island.
I support the establishment of marine protected areas on my island.
I support the establishment of marine protected areas on my island.
I support the establishment of a marine protected area on my island, and you should too.
And you should too.
And you should too.
And you should too.
See the future with Bahamas Protected.
PREP stands for Prepare, Refocus, Educate, and Produce. When young people come to the program, we make them feel comfortable. We may break out into groups. When Philip asked Nathaniel, Nathaniel said to him, "Can anything good come out of Nazareth?" Has anyone said, "Can anything good come out of Canaan Lane? Can anything good come out of Ball's Alley?" There are a lot of young people in Canaan Lane who are excelling in track, who are doing well in school. What I started PREP to help to do, to get people to understand and notice that there are problems and issues that are going on with our young people, that indeed we who can do something should do something. And so PREP is here for them, creating the opportunities, letting them know that there is potential that you have not yet discovered within yourself. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
The perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it right this Christmas at Luricks Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 7, boating safety. Always wear a life jacket, especially if you are a weak or non-swimmer.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
When I think of this family, the only word that comes to my mind is dysfunctional. Mama leading the bandwagon and throwing her money away. Doug ain't never got no money, and Daisy don't know what to do with hers. Join us at the Atlantis Theater on December 26th for Dynamite Daisy, The Valley and the Shadow of Death, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. showings, $50 for general admission and $75 for VIP. You don't want to miss it.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, of the 37th Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. We are now getting set to begin the Junior Girls Championships between the D.W. Davis Royals and the S.C. McPherson Sharks. S.C. now on the drive quickly. Rebound by number 15 of S.C. McPherson. Quick play here from both teams. Pass inside is too strong. D.W. Davis with the possession. And if you're just joining us, 3 games already underway for the primary girls. The Temple Christian Sons taking that one against the Xavier's Low School Giants, 42-33. And it was the Freedom Baptist taking down Temple Christian 44-36 for the primary division. Now getting underway for the junior girls. 2 first-time programs in the championship as SC McPherson, the Sharks, will face D.W. Davis, the Royals. 5 minutes, 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Both teams now looking to get ahead. Let's see who draws first blood in this one. Pass up now for number 16, Nicholas. The SC McPherson Sharks are coached by Lakeisha Swain, and the Royals coached by Shakira Farrington. D.W. Davis ball now inbounding for the Royals, Aaliyah Cartwright. Pass now to Shalika Lewis. Lewis now drawing the foul. She will head to the line now for 2 shots. First shot is good for Lewis. For the junior girls and boys now, they will go behind the black line. The primary boys and girls were behind the green line, closer to the rim. A little further distance now as we go up in age. Rebound by Ramming. Inbound for Cartwright of the Royals. Coach Farrington directing her girls from the sideline. Pass to Taylor. Taylor is fouled. Royals now getting set up for their offense. Inbound to Lewis. Lewis on the drive, and she is fouled. Two shots again for Lewis. Score 1-0. Timeout called by S.C. McPherson, an early timeout. Score now 1-0. Highlight of the day, Freedom Baptist 44-36, taking down Temple Christian in the primary boys division. Temple Christian on top of Xavier's Lower School, 42-33 for the primary girls. If you're just joining the broadcast, this is the junior girls final between SC McPherson, the Sharks, and the D.W. Davis Royals. Quick 1-0 score for you in this one. At the line now, Shalika Lewis for 2 shots. First shot, no good, hit the back of the rim. Both programs with their first-time appearances in the championship for the Father Marcian Peters. Second shot is good, 2-0. Inbound for Nichols, stolen. Out of bounds. Too aggressive by Cartwright. Nichols now looking for an open teammate. She finds Colby. Stolen by Lewis. Lewis on the drive. And 2 points is good for Shalika Lewis. 4-0 Sharks. Heavily guarded now, D.W. Davis with defense. Ramming with the ball, she drives inside. SC McPherson now setting up their offense. Head coach Swain getting her girls together on the drive and blocked by number 13, Antonika Ferguson. A force to be reckoned with in the paint. Starting lineup for D.W. Davis, number 13, Antonika Ferguson, number 10, Shalika Lewis, number 9, Amaron Ambristo, number 8, Treasure Taylor, and number 4, Aaliyah Cartwright. For SC McPherson, it'll be number 11, Joanna Serra, number 15, Solil Ramming, number 16, C.I. Nichols, number 3, Miltonique McPhee, and number 9, Casey Colby. D.W. Davis now on the drive. Armstrong. And blocked by SC. Coach Hanna assisting Coach Farrington on the D.W. Davis boys side. Pass inbound to D.W. Davis. The Royals maintain possession 4-0 in this one. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Inbound now for Cartwright. Tom Brister. Lewis with the shot. It's no good. Keeping it up high is Ferguson, and it is good by number 13, Antonika Ferguson, for 2 points, 6-0. 3:40 left in the first quarter. 3 more quarters to play in this one. D.W. Davis against the S.C. McPherson Sharks. Both first-time programs here in this junior division for the girls in the championship round. Nichols with the ball. She hands it off to Sarah. McPhee on the drive. Guarded heavily by Cartwright. Double team now. And stolen by Ambrister. Ambrister on the drive. And a travel violation called. She was looking for a foul by Colby. Inbound for Sarah of the S.C. McPherson Sharks. Colby with the inbound. Pass up court now to number 16, Nichols. Nichols on the drive. She puts it up. It's no good. Rebound by Smith and stolen by Lewis. McPhee on the drive. She's guarded by Ramming. Colby passes off. It's tipped out of bounds. Still Sharks possession. 2 minutes, 47 seconds in this one. A low-scoring affair, 6-0. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. And it is good by Nichols. Ramming for 2 points. The first 2 of the S.C. McPherson Sharks. Colby with the steal. Colby dribbles up. She's got McPhee in the paint, calling for the open. Ramming with the shot. Rebound. And it is good for 2 by Ramming. 6-4 your score. 2 minutes left in regulation for the first quarter. McPhee on the drive. And it is good off the backboard. 6-6 your current score in this one. 2 minutes, 1 second left in the first quarter. Coach Shakira Farrington with a timeout for the Royals. 6-0 run for the S.C. McPherson Sharks, definitely turning this one around, making this one an exciting first quarter. Coach Shakira Farrington getting her girls together, assisted by Coach Mark Hanna, the boys head coach. Up next, the junior boys, Patrick J. Bethel against D.W. Davis. So Coach Mark Hanna will be in action up next. The S.C. McPherson Sharks 6-6, 6-0 run against D.W. Davis, who led the way to 6-0 to begin the game. 2 minutes, 1 second left in this one. Inbound for Lewis. Lewis maintaining. On the drive now. She is fouled. That's number 8, Treasure Taylor, to the line. Taylor with 2 shots. First shot, no good. A bit of a further distance. between the primary and junior divisions, as they are now using the regular black lines on the court instead of the green line. 6-6 your score, and the miss. Rebound by Raming, stolen, redeemed by McPhee. She looks up court, it's stolen by Luis. She goes all the way and is fouled by Raming. Too aggressive there by Solil Raming. She sends Shalika Luis to the line. Luis with 2 shots. First one is good. 7-6 your score in this one, a low-scoring affair. Second basket is good, it bubbles in. 8-6 your score. D.W. Davis ahead of the SC McPherson Sharks for the Junior Girls Division Championships. That one out of bounds off the hands of Colby. Timeout called by Coach Swain of the SC McPherson Sharks. 1 minute 39 seconds left in this first quarter. The Sharks going on a 6-0 run to get within 2 points of this one, as D.W. Davis would take the lead 8-6. 15 seconds left in this timeout. Coach Swain telling her girls to get it together, as this is both teams' first time appearance in the championships for the junior girls here at the 37th edition of the Father St. Peter's Basketball Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Both teams back on the court now. Inbound for D.W. Davis. Smith, Colby steals it. On the drive now is Nichols. She's guarded by Armstrong. Oh, hard hit there by Colby. But Taylor bouncing back up like it was nothing. And she will go now to the line for 2 shots. SC in foul trouble with 6 fouls already. Only in this first quarter. 2 shots now for Taylor. First shot, no good. Taylor might not be used to the distance, but they were practicing before the game. Second shot, no good. Rebound again by D.W. Davis. Taylor with the steal, no good. Double team now, and the foul called on number 4, Cartwright. Too aggressive there. Man-to-man defense for D.W. Davis. She finds Raming. Raming on the drive. She's got Smith with her. Passes it off. McPhee on the drive. And stolen by Taylor. Taylor on the drive. Going all the way. Colby behind her with the block. Blocked by number 15 out of nowhere. Colby. Casey Colby with the block on Taylor out of nowhere. D.W. Davis with the inbound. Butterfingers, and she steps out of bounds. Smith could not hold on to that one. 8-6 your score with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in this first quarter. Smith on the drive. She looks for the foul. Smith with the steal, and redeemed now by Colby inside. And it's back up and in by Raming. 8-8 your score. Back and forth for the lead. SC McPherson Sharks against the D.W. Davis Royals. And that's Luis in there for another two. 10-8 your score, 25 seconds left in regulation. Luis with another two. 12-8 your score. 16 seconds left. And Luis with a steal and another 2 points. 6 points coming from Luis herself, 14-8. And that's it for the first quarter of the Junior Girls Championship matchup between the D.W. Davis Royals and the SC McPherson Sharks. D.W. Davis with a 6-point lead, but SC would go to a 6-0 run to tie it up. At the end of this one, it's 14-8. D.W. Davis leads this one against the SC McPherson Sharks for the Junior Girls Division of the Championship Series of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. We'll be back after this commercial break.
For this report, this one is a good one to lead off with for Sunday.
Your weekend news just got better. Exciting features, good vibes. It's all about the feeling.
Hey, I'm Raven, and your Sundays never felt so good. Tune into Northern Service Vibes, where culture meets conversation, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on the ZNS Network.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. If you are under the sound of my voice, you are currently watching the live broadcast of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Currently underway, the Junior Girls Championship between the D.W. Davis Royals and the SC McPherson Sharks. Two first-time teams featured here at this year's championships. Earlier today, the Temple Christian Sons taking the primary boys division 42-33. And for the primary boys, it was a happy ending for Freedom Baptist, 44-36 against Temple Christian. We're getting underway now for the second quarter of this junior girls competition between SC McPherson and D.W. Davis. D.W. Davis on the inbound now. Lewis with the ball. She finds number one, Davis, for 2 points, 16-8. D.W. Davis with first blood in this second quarter. Nichols now with the ball, stolen by Luis. Fighting now for possession. Colby with the ball. She finds Nichols inside. 16-10 your score in this one. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left in this first half. Colby too aggressive, and she is fouled. That's number 10, Shalika Lewis, heading to the line now for 2 shots. 5 minutes, 18 seconds left in this first half. Shalika Lewis now at the line for D.W. Davis. Shooting now behind the black line as they only use the green line that's closer to the net for the primary division. We are back to our regulation length for free throws. Free throw no good for D.W. Davis. SC McPherson ball. Inbound now for SC McPherson. Sarah with the ball, number 11. Passes it now to Ramming, number 15, on the drive. Inside and out of bounds. Possession for D.W. Davis. Cartwright passes it up to Lewis. Lewis on the drive, going all the way. Rebound for Ramming. Jump ball called. D.W. Davis ball. Lots of aggression from both teams inside the paint. Inbound for Cartwright. She finds Taylor. Taylor back to Umbristo. Umbristo on the drive. No good. Rebound for Ramming. Ramming guarded heavily by Umbristo. The handoff, and it is good. 2 points for number 15, Ramming. Make it 16-12. SC McPherson Sharks. Luis on the drive, and stolen by Ramming. Ramming on the drive, guarded heavily by Cartwright. It's no good. Rebound by Davis. Stolen again by number 16, Nichols. And it is good by Ramming. 6 straight points for Ramming. 14-16, your score. SC McPherson continues to fight from behind. Guarded by Cartwright. She finds Smith. Ramming with the rebound and the dribble. Refs looking for, and it is good. 16-16, your current score. SC McPherson fighting back from behind. Make it another 6-0 run for the SC McPherson Sharks as they continue to bite the Royals. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in this first half as the SC McPherson Sharks tie the game up against the D.W. Davis Royals for the Junior Girls Championship. Head coach Lakeisha Swain ensuring that her girls stay composed and continue to fight. Shakira Farrington letting her girls know that all is not lost. 16-16 tie game here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. A quick timeout called by D.W. Davis, and we are back on the floor. Starting 6 for both sides, walking back to the court now. Number 13, Ferguson, back into the game for D.W. Davis. And it'll be Cartwright for the inbound. Coach Swain arguing for a timeout call. There were 6 players on the court. Could have been bad for SC McPherson, as that would have resulted in a technical foul. And it was a technical foul called. Referees saw it before coach could have called the timeout, as they had 6 players on the court. Shooting now for D.W. Davis, Luis. Shot no good for Luis. Still 16-16 in this one. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left until the half. Stolen by McPhee. And she is pushed out of bounds by number 9, Ambrister. Ambrister a little bit aggressive on her defense. SC with possession now. She finds Nichols. Nichols to McPhee. McPhee on the drive. Guarded heavily by Ferguson. Jump ball. SC maintains possession. McPhee on the drive. Guarded by Cartwright. Nichols up and fouled. 2 shots for number 15, Raming. Tie game in this one, 16-16. It is anybody's ball game for the junior girls division of this championship series for the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in regulation time until halftime. 16-16, D.W. Davis Royals against the S.C. McPherson Sharks. At the line now for 2 shots, number 15, Solil Raming. Misses her first one. Raming now with the go-ahead shot, and it is good to put S.C. McPherson out in front, 17-16 against D.W. Davis. Inbound now to Luis. Luis on the drive, guarded by Nichols, and it's no good. Rebound for Nichols. She's guarded now by Taylor. Pass up now for Higgins. D.W. Davis ball, inbound for Cartwright. Cartwright finds Luis. Luis with the 3, and it is good! 3-pointer for Luis. Make it 19-17. And another bucket by Cartwright, and one. 21-17. D.W. Davis, your leader in this one. 2 minutes, 51 seconds until halftime. S.C. McPherson with 3 fouls. Rebound for Cartwright. Raming with the rebound, upwards to McPhee. And it is lost. Coach Hanna now arguing for the call for the score, and it is good by Nichols. 19-21. 21-17. And it is stolen by Nichols, heavily guarded by Cartwright. Raming on the drive, and she is fouled by Taylor. 21-19, your score with 2 minutes, 16 seconds left. Into the game now for D.W. Davis is Davis. Cameron Davis into the game now for number 8, Treasure Taylor. And it's McPhee with the ball. She passes up to Raming. Raming guarded by Armstrong. Shot by McPhee. No good off the backboard. Luis with the ball. Guarded heavily by McPhee. McPhee stole it. McPhee on the drive, guarded by Davis, and she is fouled. Driving to the rim. Miltonique McPhee at the line now for S.C. McPherson for 2 shots. No good on the first. Making that one would have made it a tie game. But 21-19, your lead by D.W. Davis. And it is good. Make it 21-20. A back and forth dogfight in this one. The Junior Girls Championship between D.W. Davis and the S.C. McPherson Sharks. A strong foul there by McPhee on Luis. Cartwright to inbound. Luis on the drive. Rebound by Ferguson. And it is lost by Davis at the extra pass. Inbound now to Nichols from Smith. Stolen. Luis on the drive. No good. Back up. It's blocked by Nichols. Rahming now with the ball. She's guarded heavily by Ambrista, and she is fouled. 21-20 your score. 1 minute, 27 seconds left. D.W. Davis with 5 fouls. And they are shooting. It'll be Solil Rahming to the line for 2 shots after the foul from Ambrista. Rahming now with a chance to tie the lead. And she does it. Tie ball game now. Looking to take the lead. SC McPherson with their first lead of the game. And she does not do it. Bubbles out. 1 minute, 24 seconds left until halftime. Luis with the ball. She drives all the way and is blocked by Rahming. Rahming with the block and drive all the way. Guarded by Cartwright. She goes inside and a double dribble called on Rahming. Luis on the drive. She finds Davis. Davis goes up. Count it. 2 points. 23-21. D.W. Davis out in front against SC McPherson. Jump ball now. D.W. Davis with possession. She finds Luis, and Luis cannot hold on to it. Out of bounds for D.W. Davis. 23-21. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Anyone's ball game at this point. Picked up now by Taylor. Taylor on the drive. No good. Put back by Cartwright. Rebound by Rahming. Stolen by Luis. Looking for a foul call there, but no foul as it is lost by Luis. 23-21, 23 seconds left until halftime. Smith to inbound. Higgins to inbound. Smith is off. Rahming on the drive. She goes all the way. Shot, no good. Smith with the rebound, but is out of bounds. 23-21. 14 seconds left until the half. D.W. Davis up ahead in this one. Jump ball. It will be SC McPherson ball. Higgins to inbound. Eight seconds left. Backcourt violation by SC. Momentum changer for the Sharks. The Royals with possession now. She finds Davis. Davis on the drive, and she is fouled by number 11, Sarah, for 2 shots. Cameron Davis at the line for D.W. Davis. And the shot is no good. Bit of a distance change in terms of regulation as we are now using the regular free throw line. Only using the green line that's closer to the rim for the primary divisions. 4.8 seconds left until halftime. D.W. Davis out in front by 2 points. Shot is no good. Rebound by Davis. Rebound again. And is no good for the go-ahead shot to put D.W. Davis up 25-21. But your score at the end of 2 quarters, 23-21. D.W. Davis out in front of this one against the SC McPherson Sharks for the Junior Girls Division Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. The Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. We'll be back after this commercial break.
Abuse, domestic violence, suicidal tendencies. Are you being stressed out from these problems? Call the national hotline at 422-2763 or 322-2763. There are trained social workers available 24 hours to help you. Know that you are not alone in this. You've
got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rent-A-Kill Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rent-A-Kill Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rent-A-Kill Initial.
I don't know, but what kind of cars is this parking road? You ain't even know where to park. Yeah, just don't park in the, look at this way. Like, you ain't get nowhere to go. Don't park him, just don't park in the handicap spot. Yeah, that's handicap spot. No, you can't park in the handicap spot. I ain't gonna be that long. I ain't gonna be that long. Handicap spot, here. Boy, what's going on, dog? I tell you we shouldn't park here now. This way parking, bro. I tell you we shouldn't park here. Don't get one of these things. My bad, big bro, and he got a sticker inside that say this model. We gotta move. This is a handicap spot. That's what we gotta move. But we gotta move. Don't. We can move right now. Sorry.
Be considerate. Don't use disabled parking spaces without a decal in your vehicle. This message is brought to you by the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championships right here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. The junior girls currently underway as D.W. Davis taking on the SC McPherson Sharks. D.W. Davis ahead of this one, 23-21. Earlier today, we had the primary girls and boys championship crowned. Temple Christian ahead of that one, 42-33, and it was Freedom Baptist 44-36 for the primary boys. We're getting set to begin the third quarter momentarily. 6 minutes. Running time, 23-21. Your current score. D.W. Davis ahead of this one. Head coach Lakeisha Swain and Shakira Farrington both leading their programs to their first championship appearances. Let's see who continues to dominate in this one. Inbound now for D.W. Davis. This one is stolen by McPhee. She's on the drive. She's got Colby, and it is ramming. No good. Possession now for the Sharks. Sarah to inbound. She's looking for an open teammate. She finds Colby. Colby to McPhee. McPhee driving, and she is fouled. Number 10, Louise with the foul. Her first foul of the game. McPhee to the line for 2 shots. First shot, no good by McPhee. 23-21 your score in this one, the Junior Girls Championship matchup. Second shot, no good. Rebound by Ferguson. Passes it up now to Davis. Davis to Luis. Luis going all the way now. And it is good. 25-21 your score. 30 seconds into the third quarter. Colby with the ball. Colby driving all the way, guarded heavily by Cartwright. Stolen by Luis. Luis now going all the way. Shaking and baking against Sarah. Too strong on the drive, but it will be D.W. Davis ball. 25-21. Junior girls action. D.W. Davis Royals against the S.C. McPherson Sharks. Jump ball called. And it'll be S.C. McPherson ball. Into the game now for the Sharks. Number 12, Aaliyah Cartwright. And blocked by Ferguson. McPhee with the ball. She passes to Colby. Colby with the shot. Ferguson with the rebound. It's Davis. Colby. Ambrister on the drive. No good by Ambrister. Rebound by Cartwright. No good by Cartwright. Rebound by Ferguson. 2 points, 27-21. $6-0 run now for D.W. Davis. And a backcourt violation called on S.C. McPherson. It's number 15, Solil ramming. Pass inbound for Luis. Luis passes to Davis. Davis is good for 2 points. 29-21 your score. D.W. Davis opening the gap now. Foot on the gas. Pass inside now to Colby. Colby guarded by Cartwright. Stolen by Luis. Luis on the drive. She's guarded by Colby. No good. Rebound, McPhee. McPhee looking for an open teammate. Stolen by Ferguson. Up ahead to Davis. Davis up ahead now. Stolen by McPhee. McPhee on the drive. Too strong by McPhee. Ramming with the rebound. And she is fouled by number 1, Davis. To the line now for 2 shots. Solil ramming after the foul by Cameron Davis. First shot, no good by ramming. Second shot attempt now by ramming. No good by Raming. Gets her own rebound. Passes inside. Retrieves it. Guarded heavily by Bristol. Rebound. Shot clock now in this one as it is 7 seconds on the shot clock. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in this third quarter. Inbound for Raming, and is blocked by Bristol. And Bristol said, no, 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 not today. Colby on the inbound to McPhee. And shot clock violation. 24-second shot clock in this one for the juniors. No shot clock for the primary division, but a shot clock from here on out. 29-21 your score. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left for the junior girls division championships. D.W. Davis out in front. Cartwright on the inbound. Guarded by McPhee. Passes up now to Davis. Stolen by Colby. Pass up now to McPhee on the drive. And it is good. 23-29. SC fighting back. The Sharks. But it is the Royals still up ahead. 29-23. Cartwright looking for an open teammate. It's stolen and a travel. Traveling violation on Nichols. I think she forgot she has to dribble first. 29-23. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in this third quarter. Smacked out of bounds by Colby. Guarding number 8, Taylor. Cartwright for the inbound. Looking for an open teammate. She finds Luis. Colby on the floor. Luis going all the way. Guarded by McPhee. And a double dribble violation called on Luis. SC McPherson with possession now. The Sharks with a 6-point deficit. Colby to inbound. McPhee with the ball. .15 seconds on the shot clock. Stolen by Cartwright. She's got Luis up for the drive. And a technical foul called on number 13 of D.W. Davis and Tonika Ferguson. That's one free throw for SC McPherson. Getting a little bit aggressive down here with Aaliyah Cartwright of SC McPherson. At the line shooting now will be Nichols. Raming, no good. No good for the one-shot technical foul. Number 4 to inbound Cartwright. She finds Bristol. Pass out now to Luis. Luis on the drive, and she is fouled. Foul on number 2, Higgins. 29-23 your score in this one, the Junior Girls Championship between the D.W. Davis Royals and the SC McPherson Sharks. First shot missed. And if you are just joining the broadcast, this is the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. It's championship day. The primary boys division, primary girls division, all already finished. Temple Christian on top of Saviour's Lower School, 42-33 in the primary girls. 44-36, Freedom Baptist on top of Temple Christian for the junior boys. And now D.W. Davis out in front against S.C. McPherson, 29-23. 2 minutes left in this one for the third quarter. We've got one more quarter left. 6 minutes running time. Shot by number 9, Bristol. That one is no good. Timeout called by D.W. Davis. Coach Shakira Farrington out ahead of Coach Lakeisha Swain, 29-23 for the Junior Girls Championship. Here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Coach Mark Hanna helping Coach Shakira Farrington as he and his boys will play against Patrick J. Bethel for the Junior Boys Championship. S.C. McPherson fighting a long way as they took down C.H. Reeves 17-6 to advance to this championship. D.W. Davis 14-0 over A.F. Adderley in their semi-final matchup. SC now on the inbound. Higgins. She finds Nichols. Nichols to McPhee. Traveling. Violation called on McPhee. Pass now to Luis. No good by Taylor. Redeemed by Luis. She goes all the way. No good by Luis. Rebound by Ferguson. Is on the way now for Nichols. Guarded by Cartwright. And it is stolen by Luis. Luis going all the way now. Guarded by number 12, Cartwright. No good from Smith. Jump ball. D.W. Davis with the possession, 29-23. No score in this one. The game has slowed down tremendously. But both teams now still making an impact on the game. Lots of fouls in this one. 4 fouls for D.W. Davis in this half. Throws it off the backboard, no good. S.C. McPherson now on the drive. It's McPhee going all the way, guarded heavily by Cartwright and Ferguson. She draws the foul on Ferguson. Miltonique McPhee, number 3, to the line for S.C. McPherson. She'll be shooting 2 shots. Trying to give S.C. McPherson a little bit of momentum in this one. One more quarter left. 6 minutes. 57.3 seconds left in this one for the third quarter. First shot is missed by McPhee. Second shot, no good. Rebound by Davis. 54 seconds left for the third quarter. Colby with the ball. She passes now to Higgins. Higgins with a travel. Took a misstep on the pivot. McPhee on the drive. Guarded by Luis. Passes now to Colby. Colby with 32 seconds. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Passes it to Ferguson. Ferguson on Ferguson. Higgins with the ball. And a shot clock violation. 24 seconds with no shot. 18.9 seconds left in this third quarter. D.W. Davis 29, SC McPherson 23. Coach Shakira Farrington questioning her girls. Both teams' first time appearance in the championship for the junior girls. Inbound for Higgins, stolen by Smith. Smith with the steal and possession. She finds Luis, 17 seconds. Pass inbound to Smith, and no good. Ferguson with the rebound again for the second attempt. It's now 31-23. D.W. Davis with the lead. McPhee on the drive. She will shoot this one behind the backboard. And that'll do it for the third quarter. D.W. Davis in front of this one, 31 to the SC McPherson Sharks, 23. D.W. Davis ahead of this one the entire game since the first quarter. SC McPherson making a 6-0 run, but I guess the fuel ran out for the Sharks. The Royals keeping it royal. The Sharks blood hungry. One more quarter left in this junior girls matchup. Some highlights for you in this one. McPhee on the drive. Colby with the steal, and McPhee going all the way. Looking to find some fight in her team, Coach Lakeisha Swain. But we'll be back for more action.
Swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 10. When boating, do not overload the boat. And if the boat ever capsizes, stay with the boat.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
In a test of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork, 9 schools rise to the challenge. Mary Starr, Tabernacle, Jack Hayward, St. George's, Bishop Michael Eldon, 8 Mile Rock, St. Paul's, Grand Bahama Academy, and Sunland. The brightest young minds go head to head. Who will lead? Who will win? Who will make history in the battle of the brains? Powered by Grand Bahama Power.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships. Currently on the way, the junior girls. D.W. Davis up ahead against SC McPherson, 31-23. We're set to begin the fourth quarter momentarily. D.W. Davis led the way since the first quarter, but it was SC fighting their way back. The Sharks hungry for blood. The Royals keeping their royalty. McPhee with the ball now on the inbound. She's looking for an open teammate. Great defense from Luis. Inside now, and they travel, violation called. Inbound for Luis of D.W. Davis. She finds Taylor. Taylor on the drive. Back to Luis. Luis going all the way off the backboard. Rebound for Ferguson. Ferguson stays up. And the rebound for Nichols. And the foul called as Raming driving through the defenders. McPhee out of the game now. Cartwright. Raming with the ball and the shot. She is fouled by number 5, Smith, who is questioning that call. (31-23) your score in this one. We are back to using the regular block regulation lines for the free throws. Shot is good by Raming. 24-31 in this one. Second shot no good, bounces off the back of the rim. Luis on the drive, she passes up now to Cartwright. And it is good for 2. 33-24. Defense now by Smith. She steals it. Luis on the drive. She's got Taylor inside. Goes all the way by herself. 35-24. Coach Mark Hanna celebrating that score as if he's on the court. T.W. Davis with possession. Luis on the inbound. 35-24 your score in this one. 4 minutes 56 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Luis on the drive going all the way, making it look easy. 37-24. T.W. Davis with some extra foot on the gas. Stolen by Taylor. And stolen again by Nichols. She's helped by Colby. Looking up court now, she's got Higgins. Higgins with possession. Higgins on the drive, back to Colby. Colby with the shot. Too strong, rebound by Colby. Up again by Higgins. And ball will stay for the Sharks. And we've got a timeout called by Coach Lakeisha Swain of the Sharks. 37-24 your score in this one, the last quarter for the Junior Girls Championship. Colby now with some emotions. Still a lot of game left for both teams, but T.W. Davis gaining some momentum now, putting their foot on the gas as they look to claim their first championship for the Junior Girls. 37-24. And we're back. Both teams now getting back on the floor. And if you're just joining us, this is the Junior Girls Championship match here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. It's the 37th Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Stolen by Luis. Luis is all over the floor today. Really putting D.W. Davis on her back. Shot is no good. Rebound by Sarah. A little bit of a tussle there by Smith. Getting a little bit aggressive. (37-24). 4 minutes left in regulation. That's 3 fouls now on Smith. McPhee with the ball. McPhee going all the way, coast to coast. Rebound by Ferguson. Passes up now to Luis. Luis has Taylor. Pass now to Smith. Smith controlling it. Back to Luis. And stolen by Ramming. Stolen back by Louise, but she can't control it. Coach Hannah providing some assistant coaching for Coach Shakira Farrington. McPhee on the drive, blocked by Ferguson, and it's a foul. Foul on number 13, Ferguson. One of the tallest ladies on the court this afternoon. She will send number 3, McPhee, to the line for 2 shots. First one, no good. 37-24, your score. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left. The Junior Girls Championship. Second shot, no good. Rebound by Ferguson. Pass now up to Louise. Louise has got Taylor up by herself, and no good. Rebound by Taylor. Rebound now again by Smith, fighting for the ball, and a jump ball call. D.W. Davis will retain possession. Green ball, 37-24, your score. Looking for an open teammate. She finds Louise up top. Louise on the drive. Spin inside to Ferguson, and it's good. 39-24, your score in this one by the big lady herself. Number 13, Ferguson. McPhee on the drive. The shot by Cartwright is no good. Rebound and the shot. Air ball by D.W. Davis. Possession now for D.W. Davis. Air ball by Esty McPherson. Taylor on the drive. Davis signaling that she was open. Pass back. Ferguson inside saying she's open as well. Smith with the rebound. Guarded heavily by Ramming. Traveling called. 39-24, your score in this one. 2 minutes, 33 seconds left. D.W. Davis close to their first championship here at the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. McPhee on the drive. Guarded by Luis, and it is blocked. But the ref will call a foul on number 10, Luis. McPhee at the line now for 2 shots. First shot is good by McPhee, 25-39. Second shot is no good. 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in this one. 39-25. Your score. D.W. Davis out in front of the Esty McPherson Sharks. Luis with the ball, guarded by McPhee. Now guarded by Colby. Charge called on Luis. SC with possession, inbounding now. Pass up now to Ramming. Ramming spin move. Ramming at the line for 2 shots. Up next, the junior boys matchup between D.W. Davis and Patrick J. Bethel out of Abaco. Shot is no good by McPhee. Luis on the rebound. Driving all the way, guarded by Colby. And is behind the backboard. No good. 39-26, your score in this one. 1 minute 58 seconds left in regulation time in this fourth quarter championship. Matchup between the SC McPherson Sharks and the D.W. Davis Royals. The junior girls championship. Up next, the junior boys. Coach Mark Hanna of D.W. Davis. D.W. Davis beating Prince William 66-6. Very tight game there over Prince William to advance to this year's championship. Patrick J. 37-27 over AF Adley in their semifinal matchup. 1 minute 41 seconds left before the end of this one. D.W. Davis already starting to celebrate. 2 points more for Smith in there for 2 points. 41-26. No question in this one as to who the winner is. SC still fighting from behind, but it will be the D.W. Davis Royals going all the way for their first championship in this here Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Ramming on the drive, stolen by Cartwright. Davis on the drive. And McPhee with the steal, 50 seconds left. She finds Ramming, and she is fouled by Smith. 2 shots now for Ramming. Ramming, one of the big names here this evening for the SC McPherson Sharks. She's got about 12 points in this one. 41-26 your score. D.W. Davis led 23-21 at the half. And a missed shot there by Ramming. You can tell the fatigue on these girls. 41-26. And 2 misses there by Ramming. D.W. Davis with possession now. Inbound to Bristol. Luis with the ball. 40 seconds left. And it's out of bounds. SC McPherson ball. Inbound for Colby. Colby to McPhee. 34 seconds left in regulation. Luis on the drive. And no good. No good. No good. And it's good. 43-26. 14 seconds left. Two attempts there by Ambrista, her own rebound and putback attempt. All new lineup for D.W. Davis. D.W. Davis getting their new lineups in. Last few seconds left in this one. 7 seconds, 43-26. And it is all over. D.W. Davis Royals with their first championships ever in the Father Marcian Peters Junior Girls Division, taking down the SC McPherson Sharks 26-43. SC McPherson with a fight from behind as D.W. Davis led 23-21 at the half. But it would be D.W. Davis, no looking back, 43-26 to claim this year's junior girls title. Shakira Farrington and her girls can now celebrate their victory. Both teams working hard to get to this point. But in the end, it was D.W. Davis 43, SC McPherson 26. The Royals taking a bite out of the Sharks to claim this year's junior girls title here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Up next, the D.W. Davis Royals again in the junior division. They will take on Patrick J. Bethel, all the way from Abaco. Se boy. Early for the junior boys matchup. D.W. Davis 43-26 over the SC McPherson Sharks. Joining me now on the broadcast, head coach Shakira Farrington of the D.W. Davis Royals. Coach Farrington, your first championship here at these Father Marcian Peters Championship Tournament. Talk about this feeling for us.
It's a good feeling. It's our first championship, and we've been working hard throughout the year. We've been practicing a lot, and we know once we executed what we had to do, we would win today.
Right, and now, of course, 23-21 at the half, you guys started to make that break from after the first half. You know, what went into your planning and talking to the girls? You know, what did you explain to them to do?
We moved from the press. We see one of the girls was beating us on the press, and we went back into the zone, and we boxed in one, the shooter, make sure that we control her, make sure that she couldn't shoot, and then from then the game changed.
Right, and of course, number 10, Louise, she was your top scorer today. What message did you give her today to stay focused?
She had to continue practicing hard, play hard, and she have great things ahead for her. Yeah. So once she continue to practice hard, play hard, she have great things ahead for her.
All right. And of course, you know, this is your first championship for the Father Marcian Peters. What are your now expectations for your regular season in GSSA?
Well, for GSSA, we don't see what we have to fix. So right after this, we start practicing over the Christmas break. And time as GSSA season start, we'll be better prepared.
So not much ham and turkey you guys can enjoy this deal.
No ham and turkey for them.
Well, congratulations, Coach Shakira Farrington. Your first championship here at the Father Marcian Peters in the junior girls division, 43-26. Any final words?
Merry Christmas to everyone. All right.
Oh, thank you very much for joining me. I appreciate it. Up next, we've got D.W. Davis again against Patrick J. Bethel out of Abaco. Two top-notch teams. D.W. Davis 66-6 over Prince William. To get to this point, Patrick J. 37-27 over A.F. Adderley. Some highlights for you from this matchup. We'll be back after the highlights to begin the junior boys division. Continue to watch and see some talent right here at home. More than 50 teams involved this year at the Father Marcian Peters. It all dials down to the final sets of teams. Hard work, dedication, and lots of preparation to get to this point. We'll be back after this commercial break here for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament, live from the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
always see man, the one and only, and I want y'all to tune into Entertainment Fridays on Access Now every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Who knows? Your favorite Bahamian artist might end up showing their face. But you gotta watch to find out.
Coming this fall, Royston Jones and Melina Leonard on the Bahamas Tonight Access Now. Weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Tune in and get your fill of community news. Family Island news, entertainment, and, well, sometimes slithering animals. That's the Bahamas Tonight Access Now, weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Cousin of mine who was the leader of one of the biggest gangs in this country during the early 90s. The gang that he was a part of tried to recruit all of us. If you're not strong, you can fall prey to that environment. I did not join because I was kept involved in positive activities. I saw what worked, what didn't work, and I just was able to utilize all of the gifts and talents over the years to impact young person's lives throughout our nation. I realized every single individual has the freedom to choose. But if you choose light, these are the benefits. If you choose darkness, these are the results of your choice. I've seen music bring young persons from gangs through a trumpet, through a clarinet, through a drum, all because of the power of music. Conflict will come, circumstances will come. We just have to be consistent, dedicated, and committed with our young persons. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
Hi, I'm Brett Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to delivery, we've got you covered. For our Family Island customers, we offer complimentary drop-off to the mailboat of your choice. And for our Nassau customers, island-wide delivery is just $5, no matter how much or how little you may order. Shop online today at cbsbahamas.com.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 1. Never swim alone. Go with a friend.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
You've got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rentokil Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rentokil Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rentokil Initial.
When I think of this family, the only word that comes to my mind is dysfunctional. Mama leading the bandwagon and throwing her money away. Doug ain't never got no money. And Daisy don't know what to do with hers. Join us at the Atlantis Theater on December 26th for Dynamite Daisy, The Valley and the Shadow of Death, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. showings, $50 for general admission and $75 for VIP. You don't want to miss it.
The Public Hospitals Authority wishes to ensure that you and your family are safe and prepared during the hurricane season. There are a few simple rules to follow that will help you to better manage your health during a storm. Ensure you have a 2-week supply of any medications you are taking. Ensure you have a first aid kit. Ensure you make contact with your healthcare provider to reschedule any appointments or procedures that may have been scheduled ahead of the storm. The public is reminded that ambulance services are only provided to service medical emergencies. The National Emergency Medical Services advises the public that once winds exceed 50 miles per hour, ambulance services are discontinued until the all clear is given.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here sitting in our amazing studio. Well, I'm preparing for my new show coming this fall. In Depth with Mukesh Lapinder is a Sunday magazine-style show with timely investigations and deep explorations into the country's ills and triumphs. So join me on Sundays at 10 a.m. this fall for long-form and engaging conversations. And remember, only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Gymnastics requires discipline, dedication, and a strong sense of balance, just like doing good in our community. In gymnastics, every move counts. Every step, every leap, every turn. Just like in our communities, where every action, every act of kindness, every effort to help makes a difference.
I am the creator of Posh Go Symposium. Posh is a symposium for 5th and 6th graders at Queens College where they are encouraged to be more passionate, optimistic, strong, and healthy, and stamp out hunger. We collect unused quality stamps to feed the hungry. Some people don't have the basic necessity of food, so I wanted to be able to help.
Be the balance, the strength, and the grace your community needs. Together, we can achieve greatness.
Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the broadcast of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championship here live at the Candle Isaacs Gymnasium. Currently on the way, this is the junior boys division of the championships between the D.W. Davis Royals and the Patrick J. Bethel. All the way out of Abaco, both teams now with high energy and high hopes. Coach Mark Hanna looking to have his 3rd straight victory. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking to have her first in the junior boys as she won last year's intermediate boys. Both teams now getting underway. 8-minute quarters in this one. Starting lineups for the Patrick J. Bethel. Kevin Pierre, number 1. Number 3, Emmy Bodie. Number 15, Roman Roker. Number 25, Josiah Valkin. And number 34, Taquan McDonald. For D.W. Davis, it'll be number 2, Dario Musgrove. Number 5, Deshaun Johnson. Number 7, Christopher Strawn. Number 8, Milton Newbold. And number 15, Justin LaFleur. D.W. Davis with a quick 2-pointer to start this one out. Blocked by Valkin. Valkin on the drive. Recovered by Musgrove. Johnson on the drive. Spin move. No good. Recovered now. And the block by Pierre. Timeout called by Coach Cartwright. 2-0 in this one for the Junior Boys Championship matchup. Patrick J. out of Abaco taking on Nassau's D.W. Davis Royals. At the line now, number 5, Johnson. 2 shots after the foul from Pierre. 8-minute quarters in this one. Running time. First shot, no good. Coach Mark Hanna disappointed in that one. Mark Hanna looking for his 3rd straight Father Marcian Peters Junior Boys title. Coach Mark Hanna also has one of the longest standing record wins in GSSA history. Very reluctant shot there by McDonald for 2 points for the first points of Patrick J. Great defense here by Patrick J. Johnson with the ball. And it is good by Newbolds for 2. Aggressive, but blocked by Roca. Back inside now for 2 points is Musgrove. Roca on the inbound. Full court press defense by D.W. Davis in this one. On the drive now is number 3, Bodie for 2 points. 6-4, D.W. Davis lead. Roker on defense. And out of bounds by number 8, Newbold. Fast-paced game here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes, 53 seconds left in this first quarter. Both teams within 2 points. Mark Hanna runs a very quick offense with his boys at D.W. Davis. Stolen by Victor. On the drive now is Valken. Going all the way and could not retrieve that one. LaFleur let it slip out of his hands. 6-4, your score in the early junior boys quarter of this championship matchup between the D.W. Davis Royals and Patrick J. Bethel, all the way out of Abaco. Six to 4, your score, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes, 8 seconds left in regulation. 8-minute quarters in this one for the boys. The Junior Boys Championship. On the drive now. Roker on the drive. Passes up now to Baptiste. Blocked by LaFleur. Up now for Johnson. New ball on the drive. Rebound by Roca. LaFleur with the putback. Traveling violation by Musgrove. Into the game now. Number 9, Desario Wallace. Back up for Baptiste. And a foul called on Johnson. Guarding too aggressively. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking for her first junior boys title. She won last year's intermediate boys title. First appearance here for the junior boys. Coach Mark Hanna looking for his 3rd straight Good move inside by Johnson. Make it 8-4. D.W. Davis. Full court press here by D.W. Davis, putting some early pressure on. That's Deshaun Johnson. Make it 2 more points, 10-4. D.W. Davis full court press. Full court press executed by Coach Mark Hanna of D.W. Davis. Coach Hanna said he's using this tournament as a preseason gift for his boys as they prepare for their GSSA season. Coach Felicia Cartwright very hopeful that her boys could take away this junior boys title. Rebound by LaFleur. On the drive now for Musgrove. He finds Strawn and blocked with the foul. Deshaun Johnson with the outbound play. Jump ball. D.W. Davis retains possession. Coach Hanna telling LaFleur to stay up high. Patrick J playing defense. Bodie on Strawn. Bodie with the retrieval. Roker with the ball. Passes up now to Valken. Valken on the drive. He finds Roker. Roker with the fake. All the way in for 2. 6-10. Patrick J. Bethel narrows down the lead to 4 points. Leaves the man open in the corner. No good for Johnson. But it is good for Strawn. 12-6, D.W. Davis Royals. All the way for Valken as he draws the foul. At the line now, Josiah Valken. 2 shots. First foul on Wallace for D.W. Davis. First shot no good by Valken. Second shot good. 7-12. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left in this one. First quarter in running time. We head to the second momentarily. On the outside, rebound by number 2, Musgrove for the putback. Blocked by Roker. And stolen by Roker. Traveling violation called on Roker. Inbound for Wallace, going all the way is Musgrove. Count it. 16-7 your score here. Full court press by D.W. Davis, not letting up. On the drive now is Wallace going all the way and blocked by Roker. But it is a foul called on Roker. Too aggressive there on the block. At the line now is number 9, Wallace, for 2 shots. Desario Wallace will take his first free throw of the game. First shot is good by Wallace. Count it. Second shot dribbles in there, 18-7. 11-point lead now by D.W. Davis. Patrick J looking to beat the press, but it is no competition. D.W. Davis now steal by Pinder, up ahead to Falcon. Stolen by D.W. Davis. Rebound for Roker. Up ahead to Falcon. Falcon on the drive and blocked by Newbold. But it is a foul called. And a technical foul called. So he'll get 2 shots and 1. Ref might have taken it as a flagrant foul. Very aggressive block there by Milton Newbold. The shot goes in for number 25, Falcon. Second shot is good by Falcon, 18-10. Pass up ahead now for Johnson. Johnson's inside and he is fouled by number 34, Victor. Heading to the line now is Deshaun Johnson. He will shoot 2 shots. First shot is good for Johnson. Second shot now is good. Substitution into the game now, number 7, Christopher Strawn of D.W. Davis. Inbound for Patrick J. Roker. Full court press, and the ball is tipped away. Couldn't keep that one is Mr. Milton Newbold. Full court press is fully active for D.W. Davis. Patrick J looking to beat the press, but is no match for D.W. Davis. 20-10 your score here in this first quarter. 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the first quarter here for the Junior Boys Championship. Patrick J looking to get their first Junior Boys title. D.W. Davis looking to get its 3rd consecutive under Coach Mark Hanno. Pass up now for Newbold. Newbold going all the way and 1. Count it. 22-10. Newbold showing that he's not afraid of the big man, Victor. (22-10). D.W. Davis ahead of Patrick J. Bethel. 1 minute, 3 seconds left in regulation time for the first quarter. And he's fouled again by Roker. Newbold going back to the line for 2 more shots. Coach Hanna telling his men to be aggressive. That's the name of the game for D.W. Davis. As you can see, their full court press is in full motion. First shot no good by Newbold. Second shot drops in. Inbound for Patrick J. And the ball will go now to D.W. Davis. Last touch off D.W. Davis. Patrick J. with the possession. Inbound is Bodie. And Roker with 3 points in this one. Stolen by Falcon. Going all the way is Falcon. And he draws the foul. 13-23, Patrick J looking to fight back. Abaco strong. 43 seconds left in this first quarter. 23-13. Falcon on the drive. He draws the foul for the and one. First shot, no good. Second attempt, no good. Rebound by LaFleur. All the way up court for Musgrove. He misses it. Rebound by Roker. Roker up court now. And it's no good. Rebound by LaFleur. Lots of pretty moves inside. He steps out. Johnson out of bounds. Free throw now for Johnson. And he misses that one. 23-13, your score for the Junior Boys Championship here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. 24-13. Patrick J figuring a way out to beat the press. 14 seconds left in this one for the first quarter. D.W. Davis up ahead in this one to Newbold, and it's good. 26-13. That's it for the first quarter. D.W. Davis out in front of Patrick J. 26-13. Coach Mark Hanna showing his boys the full court press against Patrick J. Patrick J chipping away a few points, but D.W. Davis with their foot on the gas will be in front of this one. 26-13 for the Junior Boys Championship here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. We'll be back after these commercial messages.
About Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back? Get up to 20% off your toys or bicycles, electronic ride-on cars, four-wheelers, and motor tricycle purchases. All electrical item sales are final. Bring in a current year Janae's back-to-school purchase receipt, valued more than $50, excluding that, and get an additional 10% off. Restrictions apply. And don't forget the Christmas decorations, balls, and ornaments. Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back going on now. Extended store hours till 7 p.m. Hurry in and get more bang for your bucks.
Hi, I'm Brent Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to hardware or home improvement items, we guarantee the lowest prices. That's our price match guarantee. If you find anything we sell for a lower price anywhere in the Bahamas, let us know about it. We will beat that price. We want your business. Shop at CBS Bahamas or cbsbahamas.com.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Championships. Currently underway, the Junior Boys, Patrick J. Bethel, the Marlins out of Abaco against the D.W. Davis Royals. The Royals taking care of this one early, 26-13. Patrick J. looking to bounce back in this one. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking for her first Junior Boys Championship as she won the intermediate last year. Coach Mark Hanna looking for 3 straight. Let's see who comes out on top of this one. 8-minute quarters for the boys. Regulation free throw and regulation three-pointers. Patrick J. now on the inbound. Let's get back to game time. Patrick J. now with number 25. That's Josiah Valkin to inbound. Coach Mark Hanna directing his team. D.W. Davis with a full court press for the majority of the first quarter. Let's see now how they match up against Patrick J, who would have studied their progress. Roker now inside. Three-pointer, and it misses. That's a three-pointer by Mr. Emmy Bodie. Just a bit off the rim there. Inbounding for D.W. Davis, number 5, Deshaun Johnson. Johnson back up top to Musgrove. Patrick J finding a way to get inside. It is Roker for 2. 26-15. Patrick J with their own full court press now. They've matched up to D.W. Davis. Abaco has some crowd, some fans in the stands. Abaco is strong there. You can hear the noise in the background. Inbound now for D.W. Davis. And Roker with the fight. It's Falcon. Falcon for 3. No good off the rim. LaFleur with the rebound. Caught by Roker on the drive as Falcon. Spin move inside. Blocked by LaFleur. It's Falcon going against Justin LaFleur. Blocked by Newbold. Newbold putting up a block against Pinder. It's no fair right there. He finds Falcon up top. Back to Pinder. Pinder to Roker. Roker drives. Falcon loses the ball. And it is drawn on the drive all the way. 2 against 1. Rebound LaFleur. Puts it back up. And he is fouled. 2 shots now for LaFleur. 26-15. 7 minutes left in this one. The Junior Boys Championship matchup. D.W. Davis Royals against the Patrick J. Marlins. Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking for her first Junior Boys title. She's confident in her boys to get the job done. Baseball throw to Bodie. Too strong from Roker. Looking to beat the D.W. Davis full court press. Now D.W. Davis with a full court press to start the game. Patrick J adjusting to the full court press. Going man to man. And on the drive now is LaFleur. Blocked by Pierre. To the line now, the big man, Justin LaFleur for 2 shots. First shot, no good. Bounces off the front of the rim. 26-15, your score in the second quarter. 8-minute quarters in this one, running time. Rebound by Baptiste. Passes up now to Roker. Stolen by Wallace. On the drive now, no good. Pass up to Pinder. Pinder's got 2-on-1. He goes all the way. He's not afraid. LaFleur with the block. Stolen by Roker. On the drive now. No good. Rebound LaFleur. He keeps it up high. Stolen by Baptiste. Inside for 2. 17-26. Patrick J. The Marlins making a comeback. All the way 4. And it's good for Musgrove. 2 points as he slips down. All the way for Falcon. He passed back to Pinder. Bodie on the 3. No good. Rebound by Newbold. Stolen by Wallace. And he is fouled by Justin LaFleur. Alexander Baptiste will head to the line for 2 shots. 17-28, your score. Patrick J. Bethel, the Marlins out of Abaco, up against the D.W. Davis Royals. From right here at home, Coach Mark Hanna looking for his 3rd straight championship title. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking for her first Junior Boys title. 6 minutes left in this one. D.W. Davis out in front, 28-17. At the line now, Alexander Baptiste for 2 shots. First shot, no good. Too strong off the backboard. Second shot, no good. Rebound for LaFleur. Pass ahead now to Johnson. Johnson goes past the half court to avoid the backcourt violation. He's double teamed, and it's a travel violation called. Patrick J looking to gain some momentum in this second quarter. Pass up now to Roker. Roker in the corner to Pinder. Pinder on the floater. No good. Rebound for Johnson. Johnson going all the way. He's got 2-on-1. And it's out of bounds on Valkin. Johnson to inbound. He finds Wallace. Wallace for 3. And it's good. 31-17, D.W. Davis. Baptiste on the drive. And a travel violation. No travel. Interference from the crowd. Referees getting the crowd in order. Persons are walking on the sidelines. Coach Mark Hanna arguing the call that is not a part of the game. Only if a person interferes with the play should it be called an interference. On the court now for Patrick J. Number 1, Alexander Baptiste. Number 3, Emmy Bodie. Number 15, Roman Roker. Number 11, Pinder. Number 25, Josiah Valkin. Inbound now for Baptiste. He passes to Valkin. Back to Roker. Falcon on the drive, back to Roker. Bodie for 3, it's good! 20-31, Bodie with the 3-pointer to change the momentum for Patrick J. Pass up to the big man in the corner, Johnson for 3. No good for Johnson. LaFleur back up. LaFleur with the rebound, goes back up. No good for LaFleur. Pass up court now for Valkin. Valkin into Baptiste. It's no good. Rebound for Johnson. Johnson on the drive, going all the way against Valkin, and he's fouled on number 15, Roman Roker. Roker concerned about that call. Does not agree with it. At the line now for 2 shots, Deshaun Johnson. 31-20, your score in this one, the Junior Boys Championship matchup here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships, live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Coach Mark Hanna looking for his 3rd consecutive Junior Boys Championship. Coach Felicia Cartwright looking for her first Junior Boys. She won the Intermediate Boys last year. Patrick J with a good fan base here out of Abaco. And a tussle here. The big man LaFleur on the floor with Pinder. That's Laron Pinder of Patrick J. Back in the game now, Newbold, Milton Newbold. Patrick J on the inbound. 4 minutes, 17 seconds left. Running time, shot clock, 25 seconds. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Shot by Roca, rebound by D.W. Davis. Johnson on the drive, and he's fouled by Baptiste. Roker needs to be careful now. He's got 4 fouls in this one, and it's not even halftime yet. First shot is good by Johnson. Make it a 12-point game, 32-20. Roker with the rebound, guarded by Johnson. Double team now. Wallace picking up. Pass now to Baptiste. He's going all the way. Rebound by Baptiste, and it's out of bounds. Pass inside is no good. Pinder with the reception. It's Bodie on the drive. Rebound by Valken. Pass up now to Roker. Roker on the drive. Passes out to Valken. Back to Bodie. Bodie to Baptiste. Baptiste to Valken. To Roker for 3. No good. Newbold on the drive. And it's knocked out of bounds. Timeout called by Coach Mark Hanna as D.W. Davis leads 32-20, 12-point gap in this one. 3 minutes, 26 seconds left in this first half matchup for the junior boys. Patrick J looking to fight their way back. The Marlins out of Abaco. D.W. Davis Royals looking to follow in the footsteps of their junior girls as they won 43-26 against the SC McPherson Sharks. So this is game 4 of the day of the championship matchups. Hope that everyone's enjoying the broadcast today on this lovely Wednesday. Some highlights for you for this matchup today. Patrick J looking to take this junior boys title. Coach Felicia Cartwright out of Abaco claimed last year's intermediate boys title. Coach Mark Hanna, the D.W. Davis Royals, looking for their 3rd straight consecutive championship. Inbound for D.W. Davis. He finds Musgrove. Musgrove now to Newbold. Newbold back up to Johnson. Johnson on the drive. He's triple teamed. Pass up now for Valken. Valken goes all the way, and it's good. 32-22. Patrick J cutting this lead down to 10. LaFleur, the big man, running the ball, but it's a double dribble called on Justin LaFleur. The momentum now going to Patrick J. 3 minutes, 1 second left in this halftime. Inbound for Patrick J, figuring a way out to beat this full court press. Stolen by LaFleur. All the way now. Rebound by LaFleur. Goes back up. No good. Victor with the rebound. Pass up court for Bodie. Bodie for 3. No good. Newbold with the rebound. He finds Strawn. Strawn now up to Johnson. Johnson goes up, and it's good. 34-22, your score for the junior boys matchup between D.W. Davis and the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco. And that one could not be kept by Baptiste. Into the game now for D.W. Davis, Calvin Francis, number 13, and McConnell Damasi, number 10 of D.W. Davis. Patrick J. ball now. That's stolen by number 5, Johnson, all the way. Tries to draw the foul, stolen by Roker. Roker looks up, he's got Falcon. Falcon drives, puts it up, no good. Back to Bodie. Bodie with the fake and the floater. Falcon with the rebound. Roker on the drive. No good. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson going all the way. He's got 2. No good by Musgrove. Roker with the ball. Smith now on the drive to Bodie. Bodie with the fake. And traveling. Called on Emmy Bodie. He's got to remember to take that first step into the game now for Patrick J. Alexander Baptiste. He is back on the court. So is Mr. Wallace and Mr. LaFleur. (34-22) your score in this one for the junior boys. A quick game. Very fast-paced offense by both teams. Patrick J. finding a way to beat the full court press and defense of D.W. Davis. On the outside for Smith. No good, air ball. D.W. Davis possession, 34-22. 1 minute left in this first half. Wallace on the drive. He finds Newbold. Newbold for the shot. Off the backboard, no good. Baptiste with the rebound. Loose ball foul called on D.W. Davis. On number 6. That's Kirkwood Roll, number 6 for the loose ball foul. Josiah for the inbound. Pass to Roker. Roker tries to find Smith, but it's stolen by LaFleur. Back and forth now on the drive is Wallace. He goes all the way, and it's good. Counted for Jasario Wallace. Full court press in full effect for D.W. Davis. Roker on the drive. Blocked by Newbold. Milton Newbold out of nowhere for the block. 36-22, 27 seconds left before halftime. Rebound by Wallace on the drive. Musgrove. He finds Newbold for the shot. Rebound by LaFleur. Going back up now. No good as it bubbles out. And we've got a foul on Newbold. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Into the game now is Deshaun Johnson, number 5. Wallace passes to Johnson, inside, and he misses. Stolen back. Pass up now, and it's good to end the quarter, Mr. Kirkwood Roll. 38-22. It's now halftime. D.W. Davis with their foot completely on the gas against the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco. D.W. Davis looking to take their 3rd consecutive championship. Patrick J. looking for their first junior boys. D.W. Davis led the way for most of this game today. 38-22. It's halftime. Coach Mark Hanna getting his boys together as they continue to keep the throttle going. We've got some highlights for you for the first and second quarters of this one. Patrick J. figuring out late how to beat the press. But D.W. Davis keeping their foot on the gas. Great showing by Milton Newbold, Justin LaFleur, and Kirkwood Roll, all contributing to this points deficit for D.W. Davis. 38-22 your score for the junior boys here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. We'll be back after these highlights, few messages, and halftime.
Lucky that so that's what kind of moment. I'm sorry, yeah.
Lost Bottles Beyond, the new eau de parfum.
Finding the perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it right this Christmas at Lurix Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
I'm here at the Dixon Hill Lighthouse in San Salvador to let you know that marine protected areas make dollars and cents. A well-designed and managed network of protected areas can generate income for nearby communities. From MPA managers to lodges to eco-tours, there is money to be made.
Healthy marine ecosystems help to protect our islands from climate change and other impacts that we cannot control. Healthy coral reefs help to break down fake waves, and mangroves absorb storm surge and help to protect our coastline.
Older and larger fish tend to carry more and healthier eggs than younger fish. Fish replenishment areas will allow fish to grow bigger and ensure that we have more fish now and in the future.
In a replenishment area, fish are free to grow and reproduce. As their populations increase, more fish will spill over into other areas where fishermen can increase their catch and their income.
I support the establishment of a marine protected area on my island.
I support the establishment of marine protected areas on my island.
I support the establishment of marine protected areas on my island.
I support the establishment of a marine protected area on my island, and you should too.
And you should too.
And you should too.
And you should too.
See the future with Bahamas Protected.
PREP stands for Prepare, Refocus, Educate, and Produce. When young people come to the program, we make them feel comfortable. We may break out into groups. When Philip asked Nathaniel, Nathaniel said to him, "Can anything good come out of Nazareth?" Has anyone said, "Can anything good come out of Canaan Lane? Can anything good come out of Ball's Alley?" There are a lot of young people in Canaan Lane who are excelling in track, who are doing well in school. What I started PREP to help to do, to get people to understand and notice that there are problems and issues that are going on with our young people, that indeed we who can do something should do something. And so PREP is here for them, creating the opportunities, letting them know that there is potential that you have not yet discovered within yourself. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
Choosing the perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it right this Christmas at Lurix Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships. Here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium on this wonderful Wednesday. A matchup in the junior boys between the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco and the D.W. Davis Royals from our home right here in Nassau. 38-22 your score. We are just underway for the third quarter. At the end of the half, Coach Mark Hanna telling his boys to not let up, telling them to keep their foot on the gas. Head coach of Patrick J., Coach Felicia Cartwright, telling our boys to keep the fight going because all is not lost yet. On the drive now is Musgrove, and it's blocked. Stolen by LaFleur. LaFleur inside. Rebound by Francis. In the game now for D.W. Davis. Cesario Wallace. Stolen by Roker. Roker looking up court to Bodie. Bodie fakes. Roker on the drive. Blocked by LaFleur. Roker on the drive. Too strong for Valken. D.W. Davis with possession. Inbound now for Wallace. Wallace finds Strawn. Strawn on the drive going all the way for two. 40-22. 18-point difference in this one. D.W. Davis way ahead for the Junior Boys Division Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Coach Mark Hanna mad at that simple decision, telling LaFleur to stay up. Fronting his man now is Justin LaFleur. Patrick J. to inbound. Odie on the pass. Pass back to Baptiste. Goes up for two. Count it. 24-40. Still fighting. Patrick J. And a travel violation. Forgot that he has to dribble first. Is Cesario Wallace for the violation. Into the game now is Milton Newbold. He comes in for Christopher Strawn for D.W. Davis. Pass now to Baptiste. Back to Roker for a long three and misses. Rebound by Victor. Falcon in the corner. Bodie. Bodie inside to, and it's stolen by Newbold. Newbold back to, it's stolen again by Falcon. Falcon on the drive. And again by Musgrove. Wallace setting the pick for Musgrove. Going all the way. He finds LaFleur inside. No good. But LaFleur recovers it. Back out to Johnson. Johnson, no good. The technical foul called. Can't see who that foul is called on, but shooting the technical foul shot for one shot is Milton Newbold, number 8 of D.W. Davis. 40-24 your score in this one. 5 minutes, 42 seconds left in regulation time for the rest of this third quarter. 8-minute quarters in this one. Running time. 25 seconds shot clock. DW Davis continues to dominate in this one, launching their full court press. Patrick J made the adjustments late in the first quarter. Came out in the second quarter trying to catch up, but DW Davis did not let up. Inbound now for Wallace. Guarded by Bodie. Pass off to Newbold. He steps out. Roker on the inbound to Valken. Roker dribbling up. Pass now to Pinder. Pinder for a long three. No good. LaFleur with the rebound. And it's Bodie with the steal. But too aggressive as he draws the foul. (40-24) your score in this one. DW Davis out ahead in front of the Patrick J. Bethel Eagles out of Abaco. Patrick J. with a bit of a fan base here this afternoon. Stolen by Musgrove. Musgrove on the drive. He goes all the way against two defenders, and it's blocked. Fighting on the floor now is Wallace, and a travel violation called on DW Davis. Not sure why. Into the game now. Kirkwood rolled for DW Davis. Number 6. Pass is now to Bodie. Stolen. Johnson on the drive, going all the way. No good. Blocked by Valken. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the live broadcast of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. 42-24 your score in this Junior Boys Showcase of the championship matchup between the DW Davis Royals and the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco. LaFleur on the drive. He is blocked by Valken. 4 minutes, 38 seconds left in regulation time for this third quarter. LaFleur will go to the line for 2 shots. That's Valken's third foul in this one. And looks like a timeout is called. Timeout by Coach Cartwright of Patrick J. Bethel, looking to fight from behind. 24-42. DW Davis leads this one. The junior boys matchup. Coach Cartwright telling our boys, all is not lost. Continue to fight. Set up defense properly. Continue to be a team. Coach Cartwright looking for her first win in the junior boys title. She won the intermediate boys last year. She's got her Abaco fan base behind her. Coach Hanna telling his boys to continue to be locked in. 42-24, a bit of a lead for them in this third quarter. But a lot of game left as we have 4 minutes, 38 seconds and another 8-minute quarter for the rest of this matchup. Patrick J keeping their energy alive against a very fast-paced DW Davis team. Number 15, LaFleur at the free throw line. First one is no good. DW Davis dominating against Prince William, 66-6 in their semifinal matchup to get to this point. Patrick J. 37-27 against AF Ardley. Both teams showing their dominance. Wallace for 3. No good. Up ahead now for Valken. He's guarded by LaFleur. He's blocked. And a bit of a fight there. But Christopher Strawn could not hold on to that one. Patrick J now retains possession. 4 minutes, 11 seconds left in the third. Pass inbound now to Roker. He's got Bodie waiting, and stolen by Strawn. Strawn on the drive. Count it. It's good. 44-26. Up ahead again. And another two. 45-26. Bodie on the drive. Guarded by LaFleur. Back to Roker. Back to Bodie. Bodie for three. Air ball, no good. Rebound by Newbold. Passes up to Strawn. Up ahead to LaFleur. And he fakes, and it's good. 47-26. D.W. Davis now making a run. Strawn on the steal. It's good. 8-0 run for D.W. Davis. No looking back in this one. LaFleur guarding, blocked. And LaFleur loses it. He hits the table with that one. The table's not in the game today. I don't know if they had any plans to play today, but up ahead now for Musgrove. He finds Strawn. Strawn for three. No good. Rebound for Patrick J. Baptiste on the dribble. He finds Roca. And a backcourt violation. Foul. Not sure what the call is, Chris. Signal for a backcourt, then said it was a foul. Patrick J with the possession. Stolen by LaFleur. Up ahead now. Stolen again by Patrick J. Smith calling for the ball. Down the corner for three. No good. Rebound, Wallace. Stolen by Roca. All the way for Roker. 28-49. Pass ahead to LaFleur. LaFleur going all the way. No good for LaFleur. Patrick J figuring a way out to beat this full court press. And too much for Adderley in the corner. 49-28, 2 minutes, 14 seconds left in this third quarter. D.W. Davis full steam ahead, following the footsteps of their junior girls who beat S.C. McPherson 43-26. Good move there all the way by Roker. That's Roman Roker. 30-49. And three for Roker, no good. And ball will stay for Patrick J. Inbound for Baptiste. He passes now. Inside, it's good for Smith. 2 points. The sneaky Smith inside, 32-49. Shifty by Strawn. Patrick J, defense chance, all the way inside. Count it for Adderley. 34-49. Patrick J picking up some steam. Rebound by LaFleur. It's blocked. Blocked by Roker. And Roker with his fifth foul in this one. He has to be careful. He's fouled out. He's not happy about that one. Roman Roker, he is fouled out of this championship match. He is distraught about that one. He is fouled out. Roman Roker, the playmaker for Patrick J. Traveling violation called on Christopher Strawn. Roman Roca, the playmaker for Patrick J, fouled out of this one, the championship game. Very distraught feeling. Christopher Strong, the drive. He finds Johnson. And he is fouled by Josiah Falcon. First shot is good by Johnson. 50-34. 1 minute 9 seconds left in regulation time for the third quarter. Second shot no good. Rebound by Victor. Up ahead now is Valkin. He finds Adderley. Adderley intimidated by Newbold. 25 Valkin for three, no good. Rebound Adderley. He finds Valkin. Valkin back up again, driving inside. Too many passes. And the loose ball foul called. It's on number 8, Newbold. .45 seconds left in the third quarter in this one. And Josu threw this one away. And into the game now for D.W. Davis, number 3. Shot from Musgrove, no good. Rebound by Newbold, going all the way. He's blocked. This one looking like a no-brainer for D.W. Davis. .50-34, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Coach Marcian looking for his third consecutive junior boys Father Marcian Peters championship title. First shot is good by number 34 of Patrick J. Second shot attempt for the Marlins. Is good. Dribbles in there for Victor. Johnson with possession. Driving up now. Stolen by Falcon on the drive. It's good. 38-50. Patrick J finding some momentum. And a fake and a travel. Carry. I haven't seen that call in a while. Overhand carrying, however you want to call it. 50-38, 12 seconds left in the third. Patrick J down. And it's stolen by Johnson. Johnson going all the way. And a charge called on Patrick J. Johnson going to the line, shooting 2. Patrick J fans still giving some encouragement. Abaco strong. 50-38, 4.2 seconds left in this third quarter. First shot good by Deshaun Johnson. Second shot, a little bit short. 3 seconds left in this one. Johnson, and he's back to the line for another free throw attempt. Deshaun Johnson now at the line for the Royals. 51-38, 0.4 seconds on the clock. Johnson with the shot. It's good. Nothing but net for Deshaun Johnson. A long one. Whoa! Almost got it by Falcon there. Throwing a Hail Mary. But it is the D.W. Davis Royals out in front of the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins out of Abaco. 52-38, your score at the end of the third. D.W. Davis really dominating this one, going on an 18-0 run. Great showing by Justin LaFleur, Dario Musgrove, Christopher Strawn, Milton Newbold, Desario Wallace, all contributing to this big deficit by D.W. Davis. D.W. Davis up ahead. Coach Mark Hanna looking for his third consecutive junior boys title. Coach Felicia Cartwright encouraging her boys to know that all is not lost. As my co-host Antoine Francis said, it's not over until it's over. Patrick J. Bethel, the Marlins, fighting from behind. 14-point deficit in this one. Some highlights for you on the screen. And we're back at it now for the final quarter of the junior boys matchup between Patrick J. Bethel and the D.W. Davis Royals. D.W. Davis out in front of this one, 52-38. They maintain the lead for most of this game. Patrick J. figuring a way out to beat their full court press, but D.W. Davis not letting up in this one. Wallace, Newbold going all the way coast to coast. 54-38, stolen by Musgrove. And another two-pointer, 56-38. D.W. Davis with some nitro. No more just foot on the gas. And three-pointer by number 12, Adderley. And the miss all the way now for LaFleur. Looking for a foul call. Coach Hanna not appreciating that. No call. Falcon outside to Adderley. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson up ahead to LaFleur. Easy drop step, two-pointer, 58-38, 20-point lead by D.W. Davis against the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins. The biggest lead we've seen all day. Patrick J. still with some gas in the tank. It's stolen by Musgrove. Falcon encouraging his teammates to get back. This one looks to be all over. Patrick J. face of defeat. 60-38. $22 points between these guys. D.W. Davis not letting up. On the drive now, Patrick J. Falcons still fighting. Falcons showing lots of passion for the group. Back up now, Strawn on the drive. Newbold, pass inside for LaFleur, 62-38. At this point, it looks like practice for D.W. Davis. LaFleur with a slip-up here on the other side. Hope he's okay. 62-38, your score in this one. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Musgrove with the shot. No good. Musgrove with the steal. Fake outside for Musgrove, and it's good. 64-38. And the steal, but a foul called. 64-38. I guess you can consider this one done. .26 lead for D.W. Davis. D.W. Davis led the way for the entire game, never letting Patrick J take the lead. Pass ahead now to Newbold. Pass outside for Johnson. No good from Johnson. The save from Victor. Valken on the drive. Still hopeful is Valken. Rebound by Johnson. Pass ahead now to Newbold. Stolen, almost stolen. Musgrove with the fake. And the foul called on number 13 of Patrick J. 64-38, your score in this one. In the game now, Kirkwood Roll, number 6 of D.W. Davis. Referee is making sure that the substitutions go in line. It's number 10, Dumasi, in for the Royals. Shot attempt number 2 for Musgrove is good. 65-38. What a lead by D.W. Davis. The Royals, it is a royal lead. The floater by 13 is good. 65-40. Wallace maintaining control. Pass to roll inside. LaFleur back out to Dumasi. It's blocked. 4 minutes, 17 seconds left. 4 minutes, 17 seconds between D.W. Davis celebrating their third consecutive championship. Patrick J. looking to stop that celebration. Coach Felicia Cartwright ensuring her boys that all is not lost. Falcon on the drive now. Patrick J. It's Bodie with the fake and the shot. Just missed by Bodie. D.W. Davis spreading their offense. On the drive is number 9, Wallace. He is fouled. 65-40, 25-point deficit in this one. The biggest gap we've seen all day. 3 minutes, 51 seconds left in this one. A hard fight between both teams. Patrick J. leaving it all on the floor. They defeated AF Vadley 37-27 to get to this point. D.W. Davis 66-6 as they took down the AF Adley Tigers. Prince William Falcons. Up next, it's the intermediate boys as Prince William will take on Patrick J. Well, it looks like we've got a schedule change here. Up next will be the senior girls. Telios will take on R.M. Bailey. Telios defeating Queens College 33-17 in their semifinal matchup. And R.M. Bailey 27-21 over C.R. Walker in their semifinal. And for the intermediate boys, Queens College, they will face Jordan Prince William. 67-40 your score in this one for the junior boys. Patrick J still with a little bit of gas left in the tank, fighting back against a very, very, very demanding and strong D.W. Davis team today. Three minutes, 10 seconds left in this running time championship match. Blocked by number 34, but couldn't maintain possession. Back into the game now, Dumasi for D.W. Davis. 67-42. Number 9, Wallace on the drive. Inside is good. 2 points for Wallace, 69-42. 2 minutes, 54 seconds left in this one. Bodie on the drive. Patrick J still fighting. Bodie on the drive. Looking for a foul call, but no foul called on number 3, Emmy Bodie. Still putting his heart out there for this Patrick J Bethel team. All the way now for Wallace. Looking for a foul there. No foul called. Up ahead, and it's intercepted by Roll. (69-42) your score here. And a foul called on Francis of D.W. Davis. Send Victor to the line for 2 shots. Back into the game now is number 25, Josiah Valken. Two shots. First one, no good. Patrick J still with their fan base, supporting them. Second shot, no good. Inbounding now for D.W. Davis, Demasi. He finds Wallace. Wallace double teamed. Wallace holding on, and it's a jump ball. (69-42) your score here in this one. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. And if you're just joining us, we are live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships. More than 50 teams were competing over this past week. right here at home. And it all boils down to these final 10 teams. Patrick J fighting and continuing the fight against D.W. Davis. Adley on the drive, and it's a foul. For number 3 of D.W. Davis. Pierre took a hard hit there. Pinder took a hard hit. Inbound now for Patrick J. Falcon on the drive, still fighting for his team. Count it, it's good. 44-69. Spin move. Back up now is number 13, Francis. Denied. Denied by the backboard. Demasi. Pass up for Falcon. He goes against, and it's blocked. Pinder with the rebound. Shot by Bodie. Off the glass, no good. And the fight for possession, it's D.W. Davis ball with 1 minute 30 seconds left. Patrick J looking to make that final push, but it won't be enough for D.W. Davis as they put the nail in the coffin for this one. Coach Felicia Cartwright very hopeful for her boys. Played against a very tough D.W. Davis team. Full court press the entire way. Never letting up on offense. Patrick J putting up a good fight in this one. Jump ball. One minute 19 seconds left. 1 minute between D.W. Davis celebrating their third consecutive junior boys Father Marcian Peters basketball championship in the junior boys. Bodie on the drive. Stolen by Francis. And back up by Francis. Bodie on the drive. Looks for Pinder, but it's too strong. Pinder could not catch up to that one. 69-44, less than a minute left. D.W. Davis, the Royals, can begin their celebrations now. Falcon on the drive. Falcon still putting his team on his back. 46-69. On the drive now, D.W. Davis. It's good. 71-46. Stolen by Demasi. Wallace on the drive. Lost it off his foot. And that ball will be Patrick J. Bethel. 29.8 seconds left in this final quarter of the Junior Boys Championship matchup between the D.W. Davis Royals and the Patrick J. Bethel Marlins. The Marlins out of Abaco. They would have put up a good fight in their semifinal match against the AF Adelaide Tigers, 34-24, getting them their one-way ticket to the championship matchup. But of course, it's not enough against this very tough and dynamically inclined D.W. Davis team. Emmy Bodie to the line. Free throw is good. 47-71. Don't believe there's any coming back from this one. Patrick J still fighting. 14 seconds left. On the drive now for roll. Back up. It's Francis. Back up again is Francis. Blocked. Playing the small ball is Patrick J. And it's all over for Patrick J. D.W. Davis walks away with this one, the junior boys title, 71-47. Coach Mark Hanna can begin his celebrations as he is now 3 straight for the junior boys title. Congratulations goes out to the D.W. Davis Royals. Patrick J put up a good fight, but it was not enough for Coach Mark Hanna and his D.W. Davis Royals. 71-47 your final score. Patrick J with a silver medal in this one. Keep your head high, Patrick J. A lot of potential on this team. Namely, number 15, Roman Roker, who fouled out of this one. You can tell the defeat on his face. Josiah Valken putting up good numbers as well for Patrick J. 3 straight for Coach Mark Hanna. Also GSSA champions for the junior boys at D.W. Davis. Coach Mark Hanna joining me shortly on the broadcast. One of the most winningest coaches in GSSA junior boys for the Royals. Coach Mark Hanna, 71-47. Very dominant victory for you guys. I mean, just break down the game for me. This kind of looked like practice.
Well, first of all, I want to give God thanks. Give God thanks for the victory. You know, without God and His grace, it's not possible. Secondly, that team from Abaco is a very frisky team. They are well coached. I know her pretty well. She's from a national team player and played ball for a while, and she had those guys prepared to play. But it's a testament of hard work, you know, of consistency and spending time in the gym practicing and preparing for these moments. My guys play a lot of basketball. We travel to Andros already. We're about to go to Freeport, to Triumph tournament tomorrow. And we played about 5 tournaments already, so there's about 40 games already for the season for us. And we're going to keep playing and keep pushing because this is our hobby.
Man, I almost can't even hear you from your voice being so hoarse. Yes, you were on the sidelines screaming your heart out. Yeah. You know, lots of good defense pressure from you guys in your full court press. I see that Patrick J started to adjust to it. But how did you get your guys to maintain that focus and even put their foot more on the gas in that second half?
Well, when you want to play pressure basketball, first of all, you must be in top shape. So we spent a lot of time on conditioning, running to the bridge, on Montague Beach and back to Donald Davis. But also built by the Queen staircase, running down by St. Augustine College on those steps. So if you are in top shape and you get a team that play to your speed, eventually they will give up. And that's what happened tonight.
And of course, I mean, this is 3 straight for you. You told me before the game this is what you were looking forward to now.
Yes.
What does this mean for you guys leading into GSSA season now?
GSSA is pretty much, I won't say practice for us, but not trying to diss the coaches, but plenty of coaches don't have the passion that I have, that grace to continue. And one day I'm discouraged, then the next morning I'm revived because of passion and ready to go again. So we practice all year round. Like last year when season over, that Tuesday, Wednesday morning, I told the grade 9s, go prepare for BJC, grade 7s and 8 in the weight room. So we never took a break all through the summer, straight back here. So we keep it going, keep the wheels going. Basketball is life.
Now, of course, that dedication showed here today. 71-47, very dominant victory. Another thing, how did you guys not even start to celebrate so early? I would have been on the court celebrating.
Well, I wouldn't say it is a habit of winning. So if sometimes when we lose, it's a bigger story than the team who wins. So when we win, it's pretty much when it's practice again. So we're going to go to the airport tomorrow by God's grace and head up to Freeport That's why I do the same in the morning Freeport, 3 Youngs tournament.
So no real time for you guys to celebrate?
No time. We celebrate over there in Freeport and Bamba.
Well, congratulations to you, Coach Marcian. Thank you for joining me on the broadcast. 3 straight for you.
3 straight.
You sound like a Saxons fan to me. I don't know.
It's our third time repeating.
Well, congratulations, Junior Boys champion, Coach Marcian, in the Junior Boys right here at the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Up to start next, Telios will take on the R.M. Bailey Pacers in the senior girls. Do not miss it. We've got a lot of games left. Coach Marcian, thank you very much for joining us on the broadcast. Best of luck to you guys in Grand Bahama.
Thank you also. Appreciate it.
All right. Just tuning in to the broadcast. This is the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Up ahead on the court, the R.M. Bailey Pacers are set to face the Telios Cherumbums, both teams in the senior girls division. Afterwards, we have the intermediate boys. Queens College up against Jordan Prince William, a very fast-paced match. 71-47 as D.W. Davis took their 3rd straight consecutive junior boys title against a very tough Patrick J. Bethel, the Marlins out of Abaco. Congratulations to both teams. We've got some highlights for you, and we've got a commercial break, but stick and stay. We've got lots more games left.
With this report, this one is a good one to lead off with for Sunday.
Your weekend news just got better. Exciting features, good vibes. It's all about the feeling.
Hey, I'm Raven, and your Sundays never felt so good. Tune into Northern Service Vibes, where culture meets conversation, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on the ZNS Network.
When I think of this family, the only word that comes to my mind is dysfunctional. Mama leading the bandwagon and throwing her money away. Doug ain't never got no money, and Daisy don't know what to do with hers. Join us at the Atlantis Theater on December 26th for Dynamite Daisy, The Valley and the Shadow of Death, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. showings, $50 for general admission and $75 for VIP. You don't want to miss it.
Abuse, domestic violence, suicidal tendencies. Are you being stressed out from these problems? Call the national hotline at 422-2763 or 322-2763. There are trained social workers available 24 hours to help you. Know that you are not alone in this.
You've got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rentokil Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rentokil Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rentokil Initial.
I don't know, but what kind of cars is this parking? You ain't even know where to park? Yeah, just don't park in the, look at this way. Like, he ain't get nowhere to go. Don't park him, just don't park in the handicap spot. Yeah, that's handicap. No, you can't park in the handicap spot. I ain't gonna be that long. I ain't gonna be that long. Handicap spot, right? Hey, what's going on, dog?
I tell you we shouldn't park here now, this way park here.
I tell you we shouldn't park here. Don't get one of these things.
My bar big broke, and he got a sticker inside that say this mod though. We gotta move. This is a handicap spot.
That's what we gotta move.
But we gotta move. We can move right now. Sorry.
Be considerate.
Don't use disabled parking spaces without a decal in your vehicle. This message is brought to you by the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities.
Swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 10. When boating, do not overload the boat. And if the boat ever capsizes, stay with the boat.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
In a test of knowledge, creativity, and teamwork, 9 schools rise to the challenge. Mary Starr, Tabernacle, Jack Hayward, St. George's, Bishop Michael Eldon, 8 Mile Rock, St. Paul's, Grand Bahama Academy, and Sunland. The brightest young minds go head to head. Who will lead? Who will win? Who will make history? In the battle of the brains. Powered by Grand Bahama Power.
Yo, it's Iman, the one and only, and I want y'all to tune into Entertainment Fridays on Access Now every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Who knows? Your favorite Bahamian artist might end up showing their face. But you gotta watch to find out.
Coming this fall, Royston Jones and Melina Leonard on the Bahamas Tonight Access Now. Weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Tune in and get your fill of community news. Family Island news, entertainment, and, well, sometimes slithering animals. That's the Bahamas Tonight Access Now, weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Cousin of mine who was the leader of one of the biggest gangs in this country during the early 90s. The gang that he was a part of tried to recruit all of us. If you're not strong, you can fall prey to that environment. I did not join because I was kept involved in positive activities. I saw what worked, what didn't work, and I just was able to utilize all of the gifts and talents over the years to impact young persons' lives throughout our nation. I realized every single individual has the freedom to choose. But if you choose light, these are the benefits. If you choose darkness, these are the results of your choice. I've seen music bring young persons from gangs through a trumpet, through a clarinet, through a drum, all because of the power of music. Conflict will come, circumstances will come. We just have to be consistent, dedicated, and committed with our young persons. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the broadcast of this year's 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. The senior girls currently underway as Telios will face off against RM Bailey. And in case you missed it, for the primary girls, 42-33 for Temple Christian. For the primary boys, Freedom Baptist 44-36 over Temple Christian. A 1-2 punch for D.W. Davis in the junior girls and boys division. 43-26 over S.C. McPherson and 71-47 over Patrick J. Bethel out of Abaco. Getting underway now, the Cherubims of Telios against the R.M. Bailey Pacers. Pastor Dave Adams getting his girls ready to go against Lamont Amerly and the R.M. Bailey Pacers, who is in their first time appearance for the championship matchup of this year's tournament. Double team now on Telios. Roll on the drive. Pass now to Bien. Bien on the drive, and it's no good. Rebound by Roll again. Quick 3 points out of the gate for Telios. Telios bench now screaming defense. Pass in the corner now for R.M. Bailey. No good. And it's good by Bien. 5-0 lead for Telios. R.M. Bailey now on offense. A shot from three, no good. And unable to hold on to that one for the senior girls matchup between Telios and R.M. Bailey. Bien with the crossover. Double team now by R.M. Bailey. She needs to get crossed half court before 8 seconds, and that is what happened. 8-second half court violation on the Cherubims. Block there inside by Telios. Rebound by number 9. Nakia Bowles. And a foul called on number 3. That's number 3, Shernice Ferguson. Inbound for the Pacers. 5-0 in this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims. The three-pointer is no good. Pierre on the drive. Pierre going all the way. And the shot, no good. Looking for a foul call, but that will be no foul called. Inbound for Bien. And that one is contested by Bulls. Yellow ball. Coach Armley getting his girls together. On the drive now. Bien looking to avoid that half-court call she got earlier. Parks inside, double teamed. And she is out of bounds. Johnson to roll. Bulls now on the drive. Count it, it's good. R.M. Bailey with their first two on the board. R.M. Bailey with a full court press as well. Looks like a lot of teams are developing this full court press today. Bien on the drive. Bien up top. 4 minutes, 16 seconds left in this one, in this first quarter. 25-second shot clock. On the drive now, number 14. And that ball coming over to the scorer table, to my table. I'm not playing in this one unless, Telios or R.M. Bailey wants to recruit me. I don't think that'll work for today. On the drive now, Bien. Passes inside, and it's stopped. Looking for a roll down there. Five to 2 your score in this senior girls matchup. R.M. Bailey up against Telios. Next up, the intermediate boys matchup. Queens College Comets facing off against Jordan Prince William. Two BAISS teams going head-to-head. Pierre on the drive. Passes up to Ferguson. Ferguson no good. Rebound by Parks. Parks no good. Up ahead to roll. It's stolen by Parks. Pierre on the drive. And it's also roughly stolen by Johnson. Pass to Pierre. Pierre up top to Bien. Back to Pierre. Dribbles now, looking to get the defender off her. She's guarded by Roll. In the corner for Pierre, no good. Rebound by Parks. Parks double team now, shot by Pierre. And it's good. She beats the shot clock violation, 7-2. Telios out in front. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the senior girls matchup for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship Series. Right before this, a very dominating performance by D.W. Davis, 71-47 over Patrick J. Bethel. Coach Mark Hanna celebrating his third consecutive championship in the junior boys division. Timeout called by R.M. Bailey, Coach Lamont Armerly. Telios leading this one 7-4. Pass to Dave Adams of Telios, making sure that his girls can stay out in front, maintaining their composure and staying focused in this one, the senior girls matchup. And it all comes down to the final 12 teams. More than 50 teams were represented here in the capital for this year's tournament. We saw Patrick J. out of Abaco. We had Harbor Island all age. We had Andros. So lots of schools here represented this year for the games. But it all comes down to the final 12 today. R.M. Bailey and Telios for the senior girls. For the intermediate boys, Queens College, the Comets, up against Jordan Prince William, the Falcons. A 1-2 punch for the junior boys as D.W. Davis took down S.C. McPherson, the Sharks. 43-26 for the girls, 71-47 for the boys. And for the primary girls and boys, 42-33 Temple Christian on top of that one against Xavier's Lower School. And 44-36, 3 straight for Freedom Baptist over Temple Christian. Coach Nathaniel McKinney very happy with his boys today. Pass up court now to Pierre. The rebound, Bien on the drive. 7-4 your score here. 1 minute 32 seconds left in this first quarter. Out of bounds for Telios. Bowles on the drive. She brings it up court for the Pacers. She is looking for number 2 roll. It's stolen by Pierre. Pierre goes all the way. She puts it up. No good. Rebound by Bien. She goes all the way inside by herself. No good. A block. Getting a little bit physical here. Johnson on the drive, goes by herself, too strong, and the foul called on the Pacers. Pastor and head coach Dave Adams telling his girls to straighten up and fly right as they maintain this 7-4 lead, a low-scoring affair so far in this one. Shot is good for Pierre. And 2 points coming from Lydia Parks. Make it 9-4 in this one. 43 seconds left in this first quarter for the senior girls matchup of this 37th Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. And it's good by Canton. She adds 2 points to the R.M. Bailey Pacers' 6-9 deficit. Bien with the ball on the drive now. Back to Bien. 12 seconds left. Almost. Rebound. Dishes out. Back to Bien up top. 5 seconds left on the clock. No good. Rebound. And she fights her way in there. Is the ref going to give her 2 shots? Coach Dave Adams looking for that call. The referee is giving her the call. It's a foul on number 5 of R.M. Bailey Canton. At the line now for 2 shots, Lydia Parks, number 7. 9-6, Telios out in front. Coach Amelie not agreeing with that call. He says that the clock was already out of time before the referees made their call. So we're back to .1. 0.1 of a second on the clock. Lydia Parks at the line for 2 shots for Telios. First one misses off the back of the rim. She's got 1 shot left. Second one no good. And that's the end of the first quarter for this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims. 9-6, your end of the first quarter score. Live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championships. I'm Eugene Stewart. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Hi, I'm Brett Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to delivery, we've got you covered. For our Family Island customers, we offer complimentary drop-off to the mailboat of your choice. And for our Nassau customers, island-wide delivery is just $5, no matter how much or how little you may order. Shop online today at cbsbahamas.com.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end.
Let's swim Bahamas. Water safety rule number 1. Never swim alone. Go with a friend.
Let's swim Bahamas, bring water hazards to an end. Water hazards to an end.
You've got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rentokil Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rentokil Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rentokil Initial.
Welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the senior girls matchup for the 37th edition of the championship games here at the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. A very low-scoring affair between the Telios Cherubims and the R.M. Bailey Pacers. 9-6, Telios out in front. We've had 3 very spectacular games today. Each team fighting for their Valiant championships. R.M. Bailey can't keep hold of that one. Telios with the possession. Inbounding now, Bien. Bien sprinting up court, passes it to Pierre. Pacers now. Bowles with the ball. Back to Johnson, back to Bowles. "12 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass outside to Roll. No good, but Johnson is there for the putback. Full court press by R.M. Bailey. Johnson with the steal. No good by Bowles. Try to be pretty there. 6 minutes, 43 seconds left in this first half. Driving all the way is Bien, but she will be denied by Canton. Stolen back by R.M. Bailey. On the drive is Bowles. And it's good for the and one. 2 points and the extra free throw. Foul going on Roll. At the line now for 2 shots, Makia Bolts. Now what's interesting is that Coach Dave Adams said that all of his girls, this is their first time in the senior girls game. However, they have won the primary girls division. So a good level of camaraderie for his team there. Timeout called by R.M. Bailey as they took the lead 10-9. R.M. Bailey with their first lead of the game. Up 10-9 on Telios. 25-second timeout here for the senior girls matchup between the Telios Cherubims and the R.M. Bailey Pacers. And in case you missed it, the primary girls, primary boys, junior boys, and junior girls all got on the way today. 42-33, Temple Christian taking the primary girls against Xavier's Lower School. Freedom Baptist 44-36 over Temple Christian. A 1-2 punch for D.W. Davis in the junior girls and junior boys as they took down SC McPherson, the Sharks, 43-26 for the girls and 71-47 for the boys against Patrick J. Bethel, the Marlins out of Abaco. 10-9 your score here in this low-scoring, slow game here. Telios on the inbound. Pierre on the drive. Bien one-on-one against Bowles. Bowles with the steal. Pass up to Canton, and it's good. R.M. Bailey now 11-9, 12-9. On the drive, and it's good. 12-11. That's number 3, Ferguson on the drive. Bowles with the possession. Passes up to Johnson in the corner. Pierre with a traveling violation. Forgot she can dribble. Lots of traveling violations here today. Probably the most I've ever seen in any basketball tournament. Pierre with the steal. Telios maintains possession. Coach Pastor Dave Adams making sure that his girls stay on point. Deanne on the drive. Quick jumper, and it's good. 13-12. Telios back in front. Both teams flip-flopping the lead. 5 minutes, 23 seconds left in this first half. The shot from the corner is good by Roll. 2 points. 14-13 your score here in this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims. Can't maintain it. And a lot of butterfingers here. All the way there for Johnson as she goes home 16-13 to give R.M. Bailey its first gap of the game, rather. Stolen by Bowles. R.M. Bailey looking to pick it up now. Bowles all the way. She passes up to Johnson. Johnson with the swish. 18-13. Coach Armley getting some fuel to his girls. Came out a bit flat in the first quarter. R.M. Bailey now picking things up. 18-13, Coach and Pastor Dave Adams with a timeout called as his team is now in a deficit, 13-18. Making sure that his girls knows that, hey, Still a lot of game left. Each of his girls, he told me, that they've played together on the primary level. So now, to be in the senior girls game for the first time is something that's inspirational for each and every one of them. Coach Armley, the same thing. His girls are here for the first time in the senior girls matchup. So lots of first times today. 4 minutes, 29 seconds left in the first half. 18-13, your score. Here at the Senior Girls Championship matchup for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament, live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Inbound, Pierre to Ferguson. Ferguson to Bien. Bien to Parker. Parker inside. Foul by Lydia Parks. Parks at the line will be shooting 2 free throws. First shot is good by Lydia Parks. Make it 18-14. And the second shot is good. 15-18. Your score in this senior girls matchup. Inside to Canton, and she's fouled. To the line for her first time, Elshai Canton. She's got 2 shots. First one, no good. Second shot, no good as well, but RM for the rebound. Inside is Johnson, gets her own rebound. Parks is there. Bien on the drive. And blocked. Bowles with the reception. The recovery on the drive is Johnson. Up ahead now, RM Bailey, 20-15. Out of bounds now. RM Bailey with the possession. Bowles on the drive. Pass to Johnson. Roll for 2. Canton back up. And it's good for the putback by Canton. Bien on the drive. Inside for Parks. Parks goes up, no good. Fighting now for the jump ball, and they got it. And if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship Games. Here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. We've got the RM Bailey Pacers up against the Telios Cherubims. 22-15 your score. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in this first half. We go to the third for 8-minute quarters. Bowles up top. Pass now to Canton. Back to Bowles. Shot for 3. No good. Rebound for Roll. Johnson recovers it on the drive now for Johnson. No call. And it's gone by Ferguson. Ferguson back to Bien. Bien all the way inside. And she misses. Back up, though. No good. Fighting for her teammate's rebound. Bien on the shot. No good by Bien. Pierre with the rebound, and she steps out. (22-15) your score here for the senior girls. R.M. Bailey out in front. R.M. Bailey was down by as much as 7-0 to begin this game. Coach Amerly getting his girls together. Referee Como Ferguson telling Coach Amerly to calm down. Telios with the possession. Bien on the drive. She passes inside to Pierre. Back to Ferguson. Ferguson with the shot. It's no good. Canton with the ball. Knocked out of bounds by Parks. 22-15. 1 minute 46 seconds left in this first half. Bowles to roll. Rebound for Parks. She finds Bien. Bien going all the way. Easy two-pointer, 17-22 to get within 5 for Telios. Defense chants coming from the Telios fan base. And rebound by Telios. Bien guarded by Roll. Going all the way, she lost it. Bowles with the recovery. Passes up to Johnson. Johnson guarded by Ferguson. And it's a foul on Ferguson. 22-17 your score. R.M. Bailey out in front. Second shot attempt now for Johnson at the line. First shot, no good. The second shot dribbles in there. 23-17. R.M. Bailey with the lead. Out ahead now to Parks. Parks going all the way inside with the miss, but recovered her own. She gets it back. Pass now to Ferguson. Rebound. Pierre with the recovery back inside to Parks, and it's blocked by Roll. But an aggressive block that resulted in a foul, sending Lydia Parks to the line for 2 shots. Lydia Parks now to the line for Telios. 2 shots. First one bounces off the back of the rim, no good. Second shot attempt here. And it's no good as well. That one hits off the front of the rim. She gets one more shot attempt. And that one is good. Recovery, redemption shot. Makes it 18-23. R.M. Bailey still out in front. Johnson on the drive. She's guarded against Pierre. She's now triple teamed. Rebound by Parks. Parks now to Bien. Bien loses it. It's now Pacers ball. And timeout called by R.M. Bailey, 23-18 your score in this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims. R.M. Bailey with an 23-18 lead. Coach Armley getting some fuel back into his girls after they came out a bit flat. 7-0 to start the game. Pastor and head coach Dave Adams making sure that his girls can maintain their composure to get their lead back. Lots of camaraderie for his girls. As he said, they play together on the primary level. I think that's something that, you know, can really enhance a team's dynamic, don't you think, Anton?
Yeah, when you have a continuity program, you have two young ladies on the Telios team that have been national team players. Also, up through these ranks together.
R.M. Bailey now in the inbound. Shot from outside, no good. Telios on the drive, Bien with possession. She looks for Parks inside. Parks goes up and is blocked. High roll. But it is a foul called with 3.7 seconds left before halftime.
Interestingly, I believe Pierre won the MVP for the primary school girls division last year.
Really? The more you know. So, of course, a lot of, you know, different feelings and personalities on the court. However, she's used to the game.
Right.
Pastor and head
well,
coach.
Not last year. It was actually the 2023 she won the primary school championship and the MVP.
Pastor and head coach Dave Adams making sure that his team can keep their composure. They're only down by 5. Lots of game left. Bien, first shot is good. And the shot by Parks now. 19-23. R.M. Bailey still out in front. Parks, nothing but net. 20-23.
So it's a good, interesting game. So thus far, a lot of scoring. The scoring average is up a little bit. R.M. Bailey only has 6 players. I want to see how this goes through.
And that's the end of the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, R.M. Bailey out in front of this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims, 23-21. Telios led by as much as 6 and 7-0 before Coach Armley telling his girls to get it together. We'll begin the second half of this one shortly. Enjoy some highlights from the first and second quarters, and we'll be back from the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium for the broadcast.
When I think of this family, the only word that comes to my mind is dysfunctional. Mama leading the bandwagon and throwing her money away. Doug ain't never got no money, and Daisy don't know what to do with hers. Join us at the Atlantis Theater on December 26th for Dynamite Daisy, The Valley and the Shadow of Death, 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. showings, $50 for general admission and $75 for VIP. You don't want to miss it.
The Public Hospitals Authority wishes to ensure that you and your family are safe and prepared during the hurricane season. There are a few simple rules to follow that will help you to better manage your health during a storm. Ensure you have a 2-week supply of any medications you are taking. Ensure you have a first aid kit. Ensure you make contact with your healthcare provider to reschedule any appointments or procedures that may have been scheduled ahead of the storm. The public is reminded that ambulance services are only provided to service medical emergencies. The National Emergency Medical Services advises the public that once winds exceed 50 miles per hour, ambulance services are discontinued until the all clear is given.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here sitting in our amazing studio. Well, I'm preparing for my new show coming this fall. In Depth with Mukesh Lapinder is a Sunday magazine-style show with timely investigations and deep explorations into the country's ills and triumphs. So join me on Sundays at 10 a.m. this fall for long-form and engaging conversations. And remember, only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Gymnastics requires discipline, dedication, and a strong sense of balance, just like doing good in our community. In gymnastics, every move counts. Every step, every leap, every turn. Just like in our communities, where every action, every act of kindness, every effort to help makes a difference. I am the creator of Posh Girl Symposium. Posh is a symposium for 5th and 6th graders at Queens College where they are encouraged to be more passionate, optimistic, strong, and healthy, and stamp out hunger. We collect unused quality stamps to feed the hungry. Some people don't have the basic necessity of food, so I wanted to be able to help. Be the balance, the strength, and the grace your community needs. Together, we can achieve greatness. Crime-free looks like me.
Do your part. Join the movement to a safer Bahamas.
Have you heard about Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back? Get up to 20% off your toys or bicycles, electronic ride-on cars, four-wheelers, and motor tricycle purchases. All electrical item sales are final. Bring in a current year Janae's back-to-school purchase receipt, valued more than $50 excluding that, and get an additional 10% off. Restrictions apply. And don't forget the Christmas decorations, balls, and ornaments. Janae's Chesapeake Road's 5 days of Christmas give back going on now. Extended store hours till 7 p.m. Hurry in and get more bang for your bucks.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, for the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament. We are here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium, along with my co-host Antoine Francis. We've watched a lot of games today, but we are now watching the senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubins. A slow start to this one, but I could really see R.M. Bailey dialing into their fast-paced motion. What do you think, Antoine?
What I've seen so far is a back and forth, a good competitive game. The score is indicative of that, 21-23 in the first half. Going into the third quarter now, I expect to see a little bit more of the same. What I'm really looking at is trying to figure out if R.M. Bailey can keep up that pace and keep up that intensity that they had with only 6 players.
And of course, now we get started in the third quarter. 8-minute quarters in this one. Running time. Telios looking to fight their way from behind. 23-21, R.M. Bailey leads. Bowles with the pass, and it's stolen by Telios. Looks like a little bit of a collision there between Roll and Bowles. It's the 4th foul on Ferguson for Telios. Pass now to Johnson. Johnson looking for number 14. No good. Now, Antoine, you would have seen Telios play, years and years ago. Talk about the longevity of the Telios program by Pastor and Coach, Dave Neely.
Well, Pastor Adams has been involved in basketball for so long. It's like from NCAA days. He was a part of the program down there at NCAA. And now becoming an independent party and opening Telios Academy. You have seen them involved with sports, very much so. It's part of the Small Schools Association as well. They've consistently been a pillar of that division, and they've always represented well. So it's like awesome to see someone like Pastor Adams still in the game. Right now you have Wilton Johnson now a part of the actual program. You have Pastor Adams' son, Junior, who is also a part of the sports and athletics program. And they're doing such an awesome job developing these kids, and especially, again, with the young ladies and their primary school divisions.
That's absolutely something inspiring, to have your whole family and have some form of longevity in there for the sport that you love. That's something really inspirational. And that's why I asked, because obviously, growing up, I was seeing Pastor Adams a long time ago. And he has looked the same his entire life.
And the thing about it, I said, from when I was a youth playing, I saw him as well, so it says something.
I don't think he's ever aged. I think he's always been this age. Oh, man. Timeout now by Telios, 25-21, your score. 6 minutes, 31 seconds left in this third quarter. We've got one more quarter left in this senior girls matchup. Telios fighting their way from behind. Pastor Adams and his girls looking to recover themselves. Coach Armley working with his 6 girls. Another tiny but mighty story.
Right.
We've heard a lot about these tiny but mighty stories all day. Very, very good dynamic by the R.M. Bailey squad, keeping things together.
Well, Coach Red is very intense as well. You see him, he's on the drawing board and giving his girls instructions, and it's very seldom that you see at this level coaches give instructions and show girls and players at this level, hey, this is what I want you to do on the board, and they go out and they execute it. That says volumes about Coach and his program.
Absolutely. Another 2 points there for R.M. Bailey. 27-21, your score. R.M. Bailey out in front now, putting some fuel in their jet. Getting their foot on the gas. Looks to be a foul called on Telios. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left in this one for the third quarter as we begin the second half of this senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims. And if you're just joining us, this is the live broadcast of the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship matchups here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Lots of games happening today that we would have witnessed, Anton. 42-33 Temple Christian out in front for the primary girls. 44-36 Freedom out in front of Temple Christian for the boys. 43-26 for D.W. Davis against S.C. McPherson. And the largest score that we've seen all day, 71-47, D.W. Davis out on top of the Marlins of Patrick J. out of Abaco.
If you look at it too, you notice that the Donald Davis program has been flourishing on both the boys and girls side. I think Donald Davis, the BSSA, they have won about 6 or 7 championships straight. And the girls are starting to come around now as well. I think they've won the last 2. Under Coach Shakira Farrington with the girls. They got some big girls at Donald Davis.
And in talking to Coach Marcian, you can tell that he's really dedicated to the program. He spoke to me briefly after their win and said, you know, his guys, they run PI Bridge, they run to SAC, you know, the greatest high school in the Bahamas.
You got to put that plug in there for us.
I have to. It's a must. You know, of course, they do a lot of conditioning work, and so it shows when they get on the court, when they run a full court press the entire game, and they're not tired.
Mm-hmm. And that was one of the things that was a challenge for my team and my guys playing them, because we stuck with them in the first quarter or two, but then they pulled away, and I told the guys, I said, listen, they may not be as skilled in every position as we may be, but I say, but if they're in condition, your skill won't matter if they can outpace you, outrun you, and outpress you. So we have some work to do.
Absolutely.
And when I drew the example that Donald Davis runs to Paradise Island Bridge and over and back, they were surprised. They said, my teams in the past, I said, we didn't go to the bridge. I said, but we run this highway. So we're going to get into that. We're going to start that. So at least at the start of the season, we're going to be ready to compete with Donald Davis.
Absolutely. And of course, Donald Davis, the team to beat, having two teams that won the junior division. Now we'll see who wins this senior girls. 30-24, R.M. Bailey out in front. Everyone looking for a traveling call on that one. No traveling call. Bowles with the shot up. It's recovered by Bien. She's going all the way now on Bowles. And she's got the foul call. Bowles does not agree with that call. She says she was straight up.
Yeah, but she wasn't stationary. She was moving. And Kevin Bien, a skilled young player, like I said, one former national. Well, not say former, because she played the last 2 years. She was a national team player, and we're looking this year that she may possibly move up to the under-17 division.
Bien now from the line, and it's good. Hit the back of the rim, hit the front of the rim. A friendly fire there from the ball.
Nice shooting form, nice focus. A part of the Marvin Henfield's basketball program as well. So she's getting a lot of training year-round.
I had an opportunity to speak briefly with Marvin Henfield the other day. I didn't know that he started his program, you know, with just 2 or 3 kids and 2 basketballs. Mm-hmm. You know, obviously when you find a need in something, you want to bridge that gap between them. And he mentioned to me that, you know, I want to bridge that gap for the sport that I love.
Right.
And that's something that's very inspirational. She stepped out of bounds. There's a gentleman on the side here. He's a Telios fan, you could tell.
That's actually Evania's Pierre's father, number 4. He is a part of her development and training that made her, at such a young age, be able to qualify to be on the national team for the under 15 girls. And she was like 12-year-old, and she was one of the finalists.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The more you know. Again, hard defense. And it's stopped. 26-30. Telios finding some momentum. Stolen by Johnson. Up ahead now to Bien. Pierre. 32-26.
So right now you see R.M. Bailey is still with that fast pace, and on the long fast breaks are able to convert baskets. It's going to give them some time to rest. They have a little cushion. But I don't see Telios allowing it to continue like this.
Pierre on the floor here.
Yeah, she got a little bit of wind knocked out of her. Being a smaller player and attacking the basket the way she did. Now, if Kevin would look up, she could just get an outlet pass. She's going to take it all the way. Left-hand layup.
Of course. 28-32 now. Telios within 4. Defense by Parks. And it's good for the 2-pointer. R.M. Bailey up again. 34-28. Near the Cherubims cheering section.
And like I said, that's a proud dad saying that looked good, but it missed it just a little bit off. It looked good all the way. It did look good. And Kevin Bien bringing the ball up the floor.
Going all the way by herself. She's a one-woman band.
And she has the capability of doing it.
2 minutes, 33 seconds left in this one in the third. Running time here, 8 minutes quarters. 24-second shot clock. That would be on the drive again. Dashing past Bowles. Timeout called by R.M. Bailey as Telios gets within 2 points. Kevin Bien turning on the Jets there at the end here, going on a 6-0 run for herself, putting the team on her back, getting Telios within 2. I think this one is going to go down to the wire. What do you say, Anton?
I would like to see it go down to the wire. I love competitive games and competitive sports. I do not like to see too much blowouts, and I want to see where it's a good game, competitive, it's played the right way. We have a good trio of officials here. A new young lady officiating. We have Como and we have Sterling. And it's been a good tournament thus far.
Of course, Como was I'm not going to call him Como. I'm going to call him Mr. Ferguson. He was my PE teacher back in St. Cecilia's for a few years. So, of course, I have that respect for him throughout the years, you know.
I understand wholeheartedly.
34-32 your score here, ladies and gentlemen. R.M. Bailey out in front. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left to go in the third. Pass up now for Johnson. She goes all the way, coast to coast. R.M. Bailey now 36-32. Again, dropping Johnson. All the way, pull up, jumper, no good. Rebound Parks. Parks fighting her way, goes back up. Block shot. Pierre with the jump ball. Shot now by Pierre. Just bounced off the rim. Parks in. Fighting for the rebound is Parks. Parks on the drive. She passes out now to Bien. Bien back up top. Off the backboard, it just misses by number 9, Maya Miller. (36-32) your score. Telios within 4. They've been fighting back. Lydia Parks fighting her way there for the possession. Stolen by Miller. Yan on the drive. She passes up to Pierre for the easy 2. And of course, her sideline coach, her father, is just about to be their 6th player. Rebound by Liana Davis, number 23. Getting a little bit heated is Mr. Pierre over there. I think he wanted to put a hole in the ground by himself. At the line now, shooting 2 is Johnson. 36-34. Stolen by Canton. Johnson on the drive. 50 seconds left in this third quarter, and it slips out of the hands of Roll. Both teams starting to show some signs of fatigue here, Anton. Johnson on the drive now.
Yeah, like I said, I expected to see it with only 6 players. Even though Telios has some more players, they still rely heavily on a certain small group.
38-34, your score. 38 seconds left in this third quarter. Pierre into Parks. Parks forgot that she can dribble.
And you know, you see that, you know, with some of the lesser skilled or lesser IQ players, a lot of things escape them. And, you know, it will come in time.
Pierre now to inbound. 31 seconds left. Pierre telling her team to get it together. Rebound by Parks. She's fighting. Heavily guarded by Miller, and that's a foul. 38-34, 24 seconds left. No shot clock. Up next, the intermediate boys. Queens College taking on the Jordan Prince William Falcons. A BAISS matchup before they continue the second half of BAISS. First shot missed by Bowles. Second shot by Bowles is good. And stolen by Bowles. Back up by Johnson. Count it. 41-34. Telios lost their fuel, Anton. I don't see any more fight with them.
That was a quick 6-point swing. And this basket is no good, just couldn't get it off. And that was fortunate. They had three attempts at the basket, but weren't able to convert.
41-34, your final score in the end of this third quarter. We've got one more quarter left for the senior girls matchup here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament, here live at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. R.M. Bailey maintaining their lead and looking forward to their championship for the senior girls. Enjoy some highlights from this first half. We'll be back with the fourth quarter from the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium.
Hi, I'm Brent Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to hardware or home improvement items, we guarantee the lowest prices. That's our price match guarantee. If you find anything we sell for a lower price anywhere in the Bahamas, let us know about it. We will beat that price. We want your business. Shop at CBS Bahamas or cbsbahamas.com.
I think I'm really lucky that so that's what kind of I'm sorry, yeah.
Lost Bottles Beyond, the new eau de parfum.
Finding the perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it right this Christmas at Lurix Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
And welcome back to the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. If you are under the sound of my voice, you are tuned in to the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters Basketball Tournament Championship Games here at the Kendall Isaacs Gymnasium. Currently underway, the R.M. Bailey Pacers up against the Telios Cherubims. 41-34, R.M. Bailey out in front as we begin the final and last quarter for the senior girls. R.M. Bailey fighting from behind as Telios led this one early, but they never let them get back. As Anton would have mentioned, a few national team players on the Telios squad, but that might not be enough. R.M. Bailey 6 strong, as they only have 6 players, so one person on their bench at all times. The other 5 running the court.
They're still running. Still converting baskets on a fast break.
It's another 2 there by Bowles. I don't know that, Pastor Adams would have hired another coach, but I think he needs to look over here for us. Backup is Bien for 2. 43-36, 6 minutes, 57 seconds in this one. Blocked by Parks. R.M. Bailey possession now. 43-36, your score. Inbound for Johnson. She passes to Bowles. Bowles air ball. Bien with the rebound. Bien driving all the way. She's got 2 R.M. Bailey defenders on her, and she's blocked. Recovered by Parks. Telios looking for a foul call. Parks fighting her way and would draw the foul for 2 shots at the line. Lydia Parks going to the line. Again, folks, we are in regulation with the free throw lines and the three-point lines. They only use the green lines for the primary division. They shot at a closer distance. First shot by Parks is no good. And of course, Anton, we have the 3rd coach of Telios right next to us.
Yeah, that's Coach Pierre. He also works with the girls a lot, so he's intimately involved with the program and is really trying to push.
Driving all the way there is Johnson, coast to coast, 45-37. Stolen from Pierre. Bowles all the way, making it look easy. R.M. Bailey with their first double-digit lead of the game. You can tell that Telios is now breaking down, some emotion being shown by the players that wasn't being shown all day. Coach Armley on this clipboard, making sure that these girls stay fully intact. Bowles with the drive. She is fouled. Two shots now for Bowles. Timeout called by Telios. 47-37 your score. Pastor Dave Adams getting some life back into his girls. They seem to have dropped their emotion and seem to have lost it already. Head Coach Armley and his clipboard and his shirt that's sponsored by Sharpie. Making sure that the gym stays bright.
What we used to say back in the day, fluorescent. Not fluorescent, fluorescent.
At the line now, Bolts. First shot, no good. He's got one more attempt. 5 minutes, 47 seconds left in this game. R.M. Bailey out in front, 47-37 against a well-composed Telios team. Again, all the way drawing the foul. Telios maintaining composure, but it is R.M. Bailey 6 strong, as we call it. They'll always have one player on the bench, but the other 5, they must hold down the fort.
If we can see in the last 3-4 minutes of the game, if R.M. Bailey maintains it, then it's safe to say that, they've secured this championship tonight.
Absolutely. Would be something amazing for both teams as they look to secure their first championships from both ends. Bien on the line for 2 shots. First shot hits the front, hits the back, and is good. (47-38). Second shot, no good. Rebound by R.M. Bailey. Going coast to coast. Rebound by Ferguson. Ferguson being pushed around by the R.M. Bailey crew. Double team now on Ferguson. Pass inside to Roll. And Roll loses it, but Telios retains the possession. 47-38. Telios Cherubims still fighting. It's stolen by Bulls. Up ahead now for Johnson. Last hit off the leg of Johnson. Johnson does not agree with that call. She was looking for that to be called off the leg of Pierre. Bound for Bien. Bien now double teamed. Parks inside. And a traveling violation. Anton, I don't know if there's any connection. You have the Bahamas there, but we've been doing a lot of traveling today.
I'm ready for my ticket now to go live with all of you.
Inbound for R.M. Bailey. Rebound for R.M. Bailey. Out in front. Telios and a block by Johnson. Recovery by Parks. Second chance for Telios is unsuccessful. 4 minutes, 33 seconds left. Bulls underneath. Goes for the drive. Passes inside. No good. Bulls with the recovery, and it's good. 49-38. The score continues to climb for R.M. Bailey. Telios continues to shut down. Shot by Parks. Pass up ahead to Bulls. Bulls to pass inside to Johnson, and it's good. 51-38. This lead now opening up for R.M. Bailey. On the drive now, R.M. Bailey again. The 6-0 run. 53-38. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in this one. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Bien on the drive, and she is fouled. Assistant Coach PL, making sure that his team and his girls look well collected, I would say.
Well, you could see it's kind of slipping away a little bit. 15-point lead. 3:33 left to go. It's an uphill battle, and it's going to be a real challenge again now, like I said earlier in the other games. If you see it's starting to get like this, start singing.
The most famous hymn. 53-38, your score, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left in this fourth quarter for the senior girls matchup between the R.M. Bailey Pacers and the Telios Cherubims.
Eugene, what are you, like 6'7", 6'6"?
I am 6'7".
This young lady is like about 6'2", something like that. She's tall.
That's Kelly Edgecombe, number 22. Now, how she got that tall, I don't know what they put in her cereal, but it's amazing to see, you know, the game is starting to advance and more persons are getting taller than they usually used to be.
And if you look, you see she's running, and she doesn't run like how most tall, uncoordinated persons may run. She runs. She has to get it together. I can see that she has some potential and natural talents which you can't teach, but she has some potential to get there.
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of hidden talent here in the Bombers. You know, it's just something that we have to really look into. You know, there's more to just Nassau. There's a lot of talent in the Family Islands. In terms of volleyball, I've seen a lot of talent in Abaco, Grand Bahama, some even in Cat Island. You know, so there's a lot that is hidden here in the Bombers. It's just a matter of getting these athletes the opportunity that they need.
Most definitely. When they get chances to play in tournaments like this, when they get opportunity to travel, when they get exposed, it's a very good thing for each discipline.
I agree. Shot by Pierre, no good. 53-40, 2 minutes, 57 seconds left. R.M. Bailey out in front now, 55-40. Their biggest lead of the night, 15 points against a hard-fighting Cherubims. Cherubims looking inside now to Edgecombe. Edgecombe can't hold on to it. Pass up now to Bowles. Looking like they're coming together at the end here for R.M. Bailey. Starting to get their fine-tuning. Pass up now to Pierre. She can't hold on to it. That ball will be R.M. Bailey possession. Two minutes, 10 seconds left in this one. R.M. Bailey out in front, 57-40. That one off the rim for Telios. Up ahead is Bowles, the easy two-pointer. 59-40.
Yeah, it's all about done.
R.M. Bailey continuing to add, and Johnson with the steal. 61.
And they're not letting up.
6 strong for Coach Armley on the clipboard and the fluorescent shirt, you said.
Yes, most definitely. Fluorescent.
Head coach of R.M. Bailey, Lamont Armley, could look forward to his first championship for the senior girls. Hopefully the viewers have their sunglasses on for when he comes to do his post-game interview.
Most definitely.
Because that is a bright shirt. Maybe it should have been a bright red.
Because of R.M. Bailey.
But it's a bright orange. It really stands out. 41-61. 20-point deficit for the Cherubims, who began this game in the lead. Somehow R.M. Bailey turned it around. Put their pedal to the metal. Pass inside. Looking for number 5.
And I just recognized number 3, Taisha Johnson from the R.M. Bailey Pacers. Taisha was also a national team finalist in the last few years, playing for the junior national team, girls under 15 and under 16 national team.
So lots of experience you have here on the court.
Lots of experience. And if you notice, even being up double digits, Coach Red has not stopped coaching.
One minute left in competition. Drive inside now for R.M. Bailey. Recovers her own rebound. One woman show in there. Pierre now on the drive. She's guarded by Bowles. Bowles with her hands up. 42 seconds left in this one. Bien said it's not over. 40 seconds left between R.M. Bailey and their first championship for the senior girls. Bowles on the drive, looking for a foul, and she got it. She will head to the line for 2 shots. Two shots for Bowles, 61-44. And that one is good. 28 seconds left. (63-44). The R.M. Bailey cheering section is loud and proud for this one. Shot by Bien. Rebounded by Parks. No good. And that one is good by Telios. A last-minute shot, and there would be Soma Miller, number 20. 63-46. And Johnson will dribble this one out. Taisha Johnson with the basket, with the ball. And that will be all for this senior girls matchup. The R.M. Bailey Pacers are the senior girls champions, defeating the Telios Cherubims 63-46 after being down to start the game 7-0. Congratulations goes out to the Pacers and a well-fought match by the Cherubims. You notice how during the game they never gave up. The Cherubims continued to fight.
No, they never gave up, and it's a good showing that you have young ladies like this that are interested in the game, want to come out, want to play, and are doing so well. A few girls making the junior national team finalists, at least in the if not the top 12, top 24, doing an awesome job at both schools.
Very good job by both schools, like you said, but in the end, it would be the R.M. Bailey Pacers taking care of this one, 63-46. A long time coming for the R.M. Bailey Pacers, a very well-known program throughout the years. They are the senior girls champions, 63-46. Joining me on the broadcast now is the man with the very bright green shirt, Coach Armley. Coach Armley, congratulations to you guys. You guys took the senior girls championships, 63-46, very dominant victory for you guys. Talk about this game for us.
It was a good game, we know it was being a tough fight. I think as last year, Telios beat us in championship in the small school league, so the girls had something to prove. I tell them it ain't gonna be an easy fight, so they stick to it. We came in with the victory.
Now, you guys came out a little bit flat. I think it was 7-0. You guys went down in the first quarter, and then you turned it right around in the second half. Talk about that transition for us as well.
Yeah, like I say, they came out a little shaky. I can be honest with you, the last 3 championships, like the girls always start off, like they get jiggers. So I tell them calm down and continue to play, and they get it through.
Now, of course, Francis mentioned that you never stopped coaching during the game. Talk about, that strategy as well. How did that help the girls throughout this game?
Like I said, like the girls, this is my first time coaching girls. I know you gotta talk to them every second. If you just let them play, they can do their own thing. So I just try to coach them every play, to keep them calm and,
All right. And now, how does this set up you guys' momentum for your GSSA season?
Just give us a good boost. Like I tell them, after this tournament, we back at it to practice. So this was a good tournament for them.
All right, so no ham and turkey to celebrate. They can't even go out to Junkanoo.
No Junkanoo. There's practice after that.
Well, of course, congratulations to you guys. Very dominant victory, 63-46. Anything else you want to say for the viewers? Congratulations, Coach Amelie. R.M. Bailey Pacers, your senior girls champions for the senior girls division here at the 37th edition of the Father Marcian Peters basketball tournament. Enjoy some highlights from the game just now, as we will have the final game of the night, the intermediate boys. Queens College going up against Jordan Prince William. We'll be back after these messages.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
The perfect gift can be difficult. We can help you get it